Listen. I could turn it that way. Oh, God. Where's a pillow? Alright. I need some kiss. I feel my head is killing me, first of all. Second of all, I need some self-care. I ain't putting no lotion on. Good morning. Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you. Oh, I shouldn't be screaming. More hair. It's always hair. I found a quiet, shady spot. To do some self-care. And crawl up in my bed. My head hurts so bad. I took 4 ibuprofen and I tried to drink some of that coffee, but now I don't want it. Oh, I need those zip patches. I gotta do. Where are they? Lord have mercy. Dude. Sweet. Dude! God, I gotta stop screaming. My head already hurts. I gotta find them. I literally had them last night. There they are. Alright. I had the worst zits on my chin. Hungry? I got half of a sub if you want it. It's the new hot honey pepperoni sub from Subway. 10 out of 10. It was delicious. I'm gonna get it again before they get rid of it. I can't see. Oh shoot, is that gonna work? Good, because the sun. I feel like a vampire. Who said that? Trisha, I thought so. Hey girl. I was looking for your name. That's what I was searching for. I was like, where's she at? Hello, good morning. I woke up feeling great. Somehow got a migraine. This is it, y'all. It's actually been on my chin for like 4 weeks and it would not come to a head. So I was actually concerned. I was like, Lord have mercy. I ain't never had a knot come up like that. You know, and I'm out in the sun a lot, so I'm thinking, oh God, is it skin cancer? No, it was just a stubborn, really big zit that was underneath the skin, and it's right there on that jawbone. So, yeah, it finally, I don't know what the word is, dispersed, exploded. The one on my forehead too. I didn't even see that this morning. I guess I was on live with a big old zit. I got off of live and I looked in the mirror and sure enough, I was like, Lord. So I went and washed my face. So I'm gonna put those on there. And then I'm gonna put my, is that it? Am I out? Yep. I actually like these. I got these at Walmart for like $3. Hey critter. Good morning. Austria. Hugs to Austria. Hey, Tammy. Me too. I need to do some. I did a pedicure last night and I shaping my nails and cut them. But I really need to learn a nail regimen because y'all know what I just saw. There was this girl. Did you know that you can get some kind of nail fungus from those dips that they do at the salon? So, apparently there's this nail disease going around at the salon shops where you get your nails done. Hold on one second. It sounds horrible. Apparently your cuticles will swell Your nail, your around the nail will swell up and start pussing. Your nails start peeling off little by little. I'm kind of glad that I haven't been to a nail salon since like COVID, because I had horrible experiences during COVID. Nail salons are just not where they used to be. They're disgusting, and you can kind of tell, like, I mean, you can find some that are hygienic, but they're expensive. I'm trying to figure out what I need to ask it. What is the nail disease where your nails pus and peel off? I need some chapstick. Pus, not puff, but yeah, they do puff up too. Where's this? Oh, this is staph infection. Shut the front door. Oh my God. How acute parachia after a while, pus can form around the nail and may lift the nail. Acute paronychia is often the result of staphylococcus infection, which is like staph, correct? Listen, all I know is that we used to see staph infection in the prison system so much because women are unhygienic, okay? And you would see these women with these damn pussy wounds in their armpits and stuff. You've got to take care of yourself. Your body, if you do not take care of yourself, your body will literally rot from the outside, okay? So this disease, yeah, the nail disease where nails puff and peel off is likely. Why can't they just come up with some stuff like, why can't it be the chips nails disease, okay? Because it starts chipping off and rotting off. ONYCHOLYSIS. Like I'm supposed to get that. Is the separation of the nail plate from the nail bed. So your nails, your fingernails literally start falling off. They just peel away from the skin. And one girl said, I saw a doctor talking about it. And this girl, I saw it like a short, and the girl was like, my nails are so gross, I can't even show you. She was like, they're literally pussing at the cuticle bed. Like pus was just, that's an infection, first of all. But yeah, now imagine getting this with a little bit of staph. Honey, you might lose your damn fingers. Listen, I'm to the point, I saw that and I was like, I'd been wondering if I wanted to maybe get a pedicure. That's why I did it myself yesterday and bought the stuff, and I just did it myself for like $3-4. So, and then I see that this morning. I'm like, oh my God, thank God I didn't go to the nail salon, because I've had some horrible experiences. The last 2 or 3 times I went to the nail salon, they cut me with a drill. I had one woman that cut me with a drill like 2 or 3 times in the same session. I actually left pictures on a Google review on that. Then the next time I went, I had them almost burn my nails off. They went so fast and hard with the drill that my fingernails were literally burning, and I had to go put them underwater. And then anytime after that, since COVID, they just don't do them right. They don't know how to do nails. They look thick. They don't look right. Has anybody, had this experience? Have the nail salons not gotten worse? More expensive with crappier service. Am I wrong? Because that's been my experience since COVID. But, $100 for some damn nails is absolutely ridiculous anyways. That's insane. That is insane. And it don't cost that much for the materials that it takes to do those nails. Like, and that's another thing. You should probably stay away from the dips, because that appears, what could go wrong with everybody dipping their fingers in the same pot? I always had a problem with that anyways. So when the girls get their nails done, it is powder. And what they do is they put tips on, and then the salon, they'll dip their finger in this powder, but they use the same container for every customer that comes in the salon. And now everybody's sitting over here with staff and the fingernails. Sorry. You know what I mean? Like, what could go wrong? I don't know. Them nail salons are always sketchy. They don't even look like that they clean the tools. Has anybody else ever felt like that? Back in the day, they were like really good about stuff like that. In recent years, nail salons have gotten nasty. The quality of services went down, and like, it's gotten more expensive than ever. And now you might get some damn nail-eating disease from the dips. It's disgusting. Good morning. Like, I just woke up. I wish I just woke up. I need a baby swipe. Oh, I don't like this up like that. There we go. Where is my wipes? There they are. Ah, is this not working? There we go. Now I can see the message. Why does YouTube do that? Critter, you know about YouTube. You do YouTube. Why does it do that? It's so, yeah. So when you go to chat filter at the very top, it says top messages. So show most messages with potential spam removed. Why would it even be on that setting? That's the setting that YouTube has it on. I have to go to all messages. I have to come in, change it, and go to all messages, which is crazy to me. It's like they're setting their creators up from failure from go. From go. Good afternoon, Phoenix. Let's go back so I can see y'all's messages now. I couldn't see your messages. Hey, Trisha, there you are. I kept looking for your message, and I was like, well, she's sending a heart, but where's she at? Why ain't she saying hey? Do you see what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on, because YouTube has me on a setting where it only shows top messages. They need to renovate everything. I'm so hungry. Yeah, okay, that was the last thing I seen. Hey, Flutter. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm in the car today, because it's so hot. It's so hot. I can't keep... These things are crazy. I can't keep being out in this shit. Okay? I'm exhausted from it. And, honestly, the little bit that I was out yesterday took a toll on me. Ah, no. No. Damn it, Bobby. It really did. I'm wondering. I wasn't even hungry when I went to bed last night because of the heat. It was so hot. That's another reason I kept waking up last night. It was so damn hot. I looked at my phone when I was damn blaring music at 1 a.m. and it was 79 degrees at 1 a.m. which is so hot. So if it's 79 out there, it's every bit of like 90 in here. I can assure you of that. And you know, it's not like I can crack the windows. What am I going to get? I mean, somebody will break in. So I can't crack the windows. And it was just rough. It was a rough night last night. Between the meth heads, and then, you know, it just gets so exhausting being out here with these crazy ass people. And it sucks because it's like, people like that are the reason that, like, I have a bad rap. Damn shit stains on society. Yeah, it's hot. Oh, it's hot out there. Let's see what it is. Probably 90. Heat index. Yeah, I'm definitely not going never to a salon again. 86. It says it's partially cloudy, but that's a lie. It's like sunny out there. I wish it would rain here. It was supposed to, and then they canceled it. You know, they changed the weather. Completely changed the weather. Every few hours. When they get it wrong, they'll just guess again, you know. They'll throw something else at us. They'll wait till, yeah, I've got the AC on. I have to have the AC on. It's so hot. You can't be in here if you don't have the AC on. So it's over 85 degrees out there now, which would make it about 100 degrees in here without the AC going. It's going to be 10 to 15 degrees hotter on the inside of your car than the outside. So, yeah, you're going to have AC. You won't make it. You can't make it. You won't make it. You won't make it. You will have health problems and end up collapsing somewhere and dying from heat exhaustion without AC. You absolutely have to have AC if you're planning to live out of your car. 50 degrees. 50 degrees. I just bought a new battery. Nobody needs your negativity today. I just spent $400 on a battery. Remember? Ugh, I'm so sick of everybody grieving the Pope. He was a pervert. Give me a break. Can we please stop with the shenanigans when it comes to evil people that have harmed people? Can we just, like, really be rational? Like, I'm so sick of it. Ugh, he polluted the whole world with LGBT bullshit. It's disgusting. He's burning in hell right now. That's a fact. That's a fact. Let's not forget that he covered up for how many perverts? He was also trained and educated by some of the world's worst perverts in the church. Let's not forget that. So, birds of a feather flock together. Oh, Karen Reed heads to trial. Karen Reed heads to trial. He's definitely going to hell. Amen, Lizzie. What a man, man. What a guy. I just don't understand. You know, what it is that people just want to manipulate religion to make it, you know, conform to their life and the sinning that they do. It's as simple as that. You know, people, they don't want to be honest about the dirt that they do. And I get that. But you have to be careful as a visitor or as part of a congregation of a church, because you don't want to get mixed up in Satan's work. You know what I mean? And I don't think all the Catholic Church is bad. I had a wonderful time at Mass. It was a beautiful service, very traditional, very wholesome. And I even watched church service the other day on my drive back from NC. I watched part of the church service in Jerusalem, and that was very interesting to me. And I couldn't even understand what they were singing, but it was just beautiful, you know, just to think that Jesus was there. And it puts you kind of mentally, you can kind of venture back in time through that church service because it was in Jerusalem. And you can kind of experience maybe what it might have been like back then. I don't know. There was a lot of emotion to that Fox. It was Fox News that aired it. It was great. But it was a lot of emotion to that. And you just got to be careful with these churches. You don't want to... They're not all good. You know, a lot of churches are ran on money for profit. And so money is the root of all evil. And churches are ran by humans. Humans have a propensity to do right or wrong, you know? Like it's one or the other. They're you know what I mean? So human nature, you're going to have people that are corrupt. Human nature, you're going to have people that are greedy. Human nature, you're going to have people who are trying to make a dime off of people's downfalls. Human nature, you're going to have, you know, preachers that are pulling on heartstrings, trying to get them wallets open. It's just the way that the world is, and you need to be careful about which church you go to, because a lot of these churches out here are not real churches anymore. And I think that the Pope, what he did, bringing in a false god into the church and also allowing the church to participate in LGBTQ plus parades, and then you know, he pretty much co-signed the LGBTQ plus into the Catholic Church. I think that it's an embarrassment to the Catholic Church. I hope that the Catholic Church turns this around with a new Pope. I hope that they somehow learn to solidify conservative ways. Like they need to set that stuff in stone. There's too many, the waters, the holy water is muddy, honey, okay, for money. The muddy water is muddy for money. God is very clear in his word, and going to a church where they are lying to their congregation for money, that could put your soul in jeopardy. That could put your soul in jeopardy, because you are complicit in what you know the Lord does not want you complicit in. He is very clear about certain things. And I think that the church needs to take this opportunity to put a good pope into office, or into the church. Don't it feel political though? That's why I say that, because it does. They've turned it into a political thing. Thank you, Trisha. Oh God, can't see it. I don't know. I think that I like all the religions. Even like, you know, learning about Martin Luther yesterday, not Junior, but the other guy, the one that started the Lutheran Church, which was a branch off of the Catholic Church. He didn't believe what the Catholics believed. He's, you know, and yeah. So that's how the Lutheran Church became a church. It was a branch off of Catholicism. Just like most religions are a branch off of another religion. We all probably believe in something different. I just think that I think that God is clear in his word. My God is clear in his word. Very clear. Hey Trisha. Nothing. I've had a migraine. I took 4 ibuprofen and my head still hurts. And then, you ever get a migraine so bad you feel like you're going to puke? I wanted to put my face cream on and my zip patches because my chin is breaking out. I kind of want the rest of that sub. I wish I had some socks. I don't know where they're at right now. Am I flashing my butt? Probably. Jesus Christ. Sorry, give me a second. I'm going to move this protein so I can sit here. I want to try some of that, but I haven't had the opportunity. Trash and trash and trash. I kind of want my blanket. The air's kind of cold. Y'all. Oh, I got it at Goodwill. Do you like it? Did you see this morning? Did y'all see what I did this morning? I showed this when I was on live. So I got the bag from Goodwill for like $7.99. It's all organized in there. Those bags fit in there perfect. I wish I would have brought another blue one, but I forgot that the bag was... I got in the Dollar Tree and it was $1.25 for these little bags. So it's got razors and shampoo. It's got a little spot. These were $1.25. Rainbow Springs. I'm kind of scared. Anything with the name Rainbow now, I'm terrified. Ain't that sad? Lord. lotions, hair stuff, deodorants. And then the other one has miscellaneous stuff, like my loofah, the black one. And they actually fit in here perfect, so, and then I can put my towel on top. I got room for my towel in there, and maybe like 2 pairs of shoes and clothes. Like, I think a small teenager could fit in this bag. I mean, seriously, it's huge. It's bigger than my pillow, bro. So like, I got a steal. I like it. I love it. It's a little used, but I kind of like that. It's endearing, you know. I remember the other day, I said, Lord, please let me find a bag that's Vera Bradley from Goodwill. Remember, I said it on live. I said, I want one that kind of reminds me of my mom. That reminds me of my mom. If she was still alive, she would have a bag just like that for the beach. That's so my mom. Southern, like, yes. She was a simply Southern woman, okay? Oh, thank you, Trisha. You went to Florida last week and got sick. I hope I ain't getting sick. I got a migraine. I think it's because I didn't eat dinner. God is so good. He is. I said, oh, there's trash in there. I got water bottles in here. I'm like, what is that? I was using it as my sandwich holder in my trash bag at the same darn time. Y'all, this sub is the new hot honey pepperoni provolone toasted. So it comes with pepperoni, provolone, hot honey. They put that on the Italian cheese and herb bread for me. And then they put it in the toaster and they toast it. Oh my God. Y'all, when it come out, that hot honey and provolone was all melted together and all juicy. I was like, that's when I knew it was going to be slamming. So then, instead of the lettuce, I asked her to put spinach. She put tomato, onion. It comes with tomato, lettuce, and onion. And then the provolone, cheese, and hot honey. And they toast it. I think it's one of the best subs I've ever had from Subway. It far beats. Oh my God, there's so much hot honey. It far beats their teriyaki sauce. This hot honey is so good. Everybody's got hot honey right now. Oh my God, it looks so juicy. It's been marinating. So it's provolone. And I put banana peppers and olives on mine. Provolone, pepperoni, hot honey, and vegetables. Oh, thank you. Lumber. I hope your lumber search goes well. We were talking about the price of materials to build houses earlier. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. I'm not a huge meat fan when it comes to my subs. I know. That's so awesome. I can't wait till you can move in. That herb, the herb bread ties it all together. It tastes like Italian, like, I don't know, goodness. Like they baked it in the oven or something. It's so good. I'm loving camper life. Me too. That's what I keep saying. People keep asking me, like, why don't you rent something? Why don't rent with what? Like, with what? What am I going to pay him with? Rent with what? I had somebody yesterday say, oh, I know a guy that has a house. Listen, first of all, I don't cohabitate with men that I'm not married to. Second of all, why would I I want to live with some random stranger? Third of all, I ain't got no money to pay nobody. Fourth of all, it sounds like I'm going to be in a bad situation. Nobody can afford rent right now. Flutterby, I know that you're happy with your camper and stuff, but has anybody else tried to like steal your joy about you being happy living out of your camper? Do you have people that like try to like try to tell you to do things differently, or try to make you maybe veer off your path before you moved in? You can get a camper, it's cheaper than a house. Absolutely. People, it seems like when you're happy with what you got going on, don't it always seem like people show up and try to ruin your happiness? I don't know. I'm sure they're happy to have you there, seriously. And that's honestly the best place for you to be. With family. 100%. 100%. People always try to tell me that, well, even on here, they're like, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Money, honey. That's why. You know what I mean? Like, but also, I'm happy in here, you know? So I don't really care to like get anything bigger. And with a bigger, like if I bought something to pull behind this, there's so many problems that comes with that I'm not dealing with. I'm not doing it. I have all I need right here. Go dogs. That's something on my teeth. In my gap too. Are you for real? Sorry, I think something's on fire. Let me tell you what. The difference in first responders in Republican states and liberal states the difference is so crazy. That fire department that just went by, them boys work from sun up to sundown. You see that damn truck going down this road, just boom, 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 boom. You don't see that in damn liberal states. They ain't got the money to be doing that. Ain't it sad? But for real, first response in a lot of liberal cities, you know, departments were defunded, like police departments and stuff. I will say that Jacksonville, the city, it does sleep. I was up at 1 o'clock last night, and I moved parking spots, and it was astonishing to me how the city was dead. I was the only car on the road. I was like, I felt like I was breaking the law. I was like, is this lockdown again? Is there a curfew that I'm not aware of? Like, you know, like I felt weird. So it is the city that sleeps. People, like I said, this is a very family area. Most of the homeless people and drug addicts and, you know, people that might be confrontational, they stay out in like the wetlands and the bushlands and stuff and make up camp. And yeah, the city though is very safe because of the first responders, and I feel safe here all the time because of the cops. I'm so grateful that I'm somewhere where I don't have to fear being shot every time I have an interaction with the cops. When I first got out of prison, for about 5 years, every time they would make contact with me, they would come at me with guns drawn. and I'm sick of being treated like a criminal. Maybe the reason that I acted like a criminal was because I've been treated like that since I was a child. You know what I mean? So I'm just glad that I can be somewhere and feel safe and not have those problems here. I don't fear them here. They're not trying to intentionally harm me here or pin me up on charges that I didn't do. They're not. It's almost like they're not corrupt. You know what I mean? Like the ones that I've dealt with, they don't seem corrupt. Yeah, that's another thing, Critter. You out here living your best life. You like to go riding. You and your wife, I'm sure, do that together. And y'all just having a good time. Y'all ever have like stuck up people, you know? You can feel the energy of like people that are kind of mad at you for living your best life and being happy about where you're at. I don't understand that. It's like you can be happy too if you stop hating on everybody else. You know? Like you can be happy too if you stop being so bitter. Like, I don't know, man. Like when I go to the beach and stuff, I be having Karens like kind of side-eye me, you know, when I'm out there working out in my sports bra and my short shorts. And I'm like, first of all, this is the beach. Second of all, do you want to join me? We can run together. Why are you so mad? You probably need a run. That's why you mad. No, people get mad at you for being happy. Stay away from people like that. That makes them dangerous. That makes them dangerous. Turn your radio up even louder and lay on it. Scare the hell out of them. Yo, I'm gonna choke. I need to stop talking with food in my mouth. I'm such a child. I told you. I'm watching the squirrels. I'll show you in a second. They're kind of feral around here. There's a nest of baby ones. I saw like 4 of them. Yeah, lay on it. And turn your radio up louder and start headbanging. Honestly, people that don't listen to music are so weird to me. Hey, Shelby. Thank you. I'm trying to be positive. Hello, Jeremy. Hola. I'm stuffing my face with this amazing hot honey sub from Subway. I want the banana peppers. Trash. Where do I put this clean and white? Oh my god, the birds are so cute. This pond is so polluted with trash. It makes me so mad because there's literal animals in it. I will say that Jacksonville is one of the most nasty cities that I've ever, I mean, even over like DC. You would think that DC, Washington would be worse than this tiny, and it's not a tiny town. But you would think that Washington would be nastier than Jacksonville, but I'm telling you that Jacksonville is 10 times nastier than anywhere I've ever been. Jacksonville is just a nasty city. People are disrespectful here. They litter. They literally piss in the streets. I don't understand it. Y'all have seen the beaches. I'm probably not even going back over there because it's so gross. Like, I cleaned that beach. I spent days. We spent a whole week doing trash pickup. And these people have there's whole trash bags. There's like, I would say probably 8 to 15 whole trash bags full of trash just sitting at the beach. Every little, you know how like we went down the beach and then there would be like these little islands, and then we'd clean up the island, then we walk to another path and clean up another island. All of those little islands have trash just piled up everywhere. It might take like literally 2 or 3 days to get all of the garbage that's out there currently back up. They're disgusting. They're rude. You know, and it's the people that do drugs and drink that leave it like that. It's not the families that go out there and fish. It's the damn teenagers and the old people that do drugs. And it's disgusting. And it smells like crap, you know? It smells like crap. It's really not a safe place for children to be. Definitely do not swim out there, but it's not a safe place for children to be in general, in my opinion, because of the high drug and crazy people. I don't know where that's at, Jeremy. Is that on the north side or the west side or the south side? I was in the Mayport area. Hello, Tom. I was in the Mayport area. Yeah, that sub went bad, Johnny. It was Subway's new pepperoni hot honey sub. It was pretty good. A foot-long BLT with white bread. All the veggies. That sounds good, actually. Yeah, the Mayport area, I think, is pretty notorious for drugs and crime, and yeah. I mean, it's gotten better, actually. It was pretty bad right before Trump won the election, because I came out here in October. And right before Trump was to win the election, it was really rough. I mean, it was just, I'm not even joking. It would be, I'd say about 50 to 70 homeless people that were drug addicts in the encampment out there. And like, they were living in the woods off the jetties. You know, you probably know where the jetties is, Jeremy. They were living in those woods. And I actually come through, I think it was January, and we cleaned up the beach. And a bunch of the homeless people all of a sudden were gone. And we cleaned up the beach, and I told y'all, I said, I'm surprised that the Navy allows this to go on their land. I said, there's probably going to come a day where somebody dies out here, and they're going to kick everybody off the land, and then we won't even have access to the jetties, which is a fishing port, import-export fishing spot. And sure enough, after I cleaned that beach, it wasn't, what, a week or two later, the Navy was out there, or the City One was out there in those woods getting all of that stuff out of the homeless encampment. And you guys, down that road, it's a 1-lane road, there was just trash piled up. Everything that you could think of. Ow. Everything that you could think of, from mattresses to sofas. I mean, just whole pieces of furniture that they had just carried out in the woods and tried to make an encampment. Tents and everything. I mean, it smells so bad out there. So I don't know if it was me cleaning the beach that kind of kicked this thing off. Probably not. They had probably been trying to get rid of this homeless drug problem for a while, because it was really bad. And here's the thing, though. They don't really get these people lined up with resources and help them. I mean, it's all a scam. I haven't. Never been to St. Petersburg. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where all those homeless people went. But I guess this new wave of van life junkies showed up down here. And that's those people that I showed you on live earlier in that red car, that's who left all that trash out there, and it pisses me off. I want to damn throw that trash on the hood of their damn car, because there is a literal trash can out there, y'all. A dumpster. A dumpster. A dumpster. Why not just take it and throw it away? People like that are that disrespectful. Like this. Look at what I'm looking at. What is this? Bunch of trash in a shopping cart. Look at the trash over here by the geese. Look at all this trash littered in the water. Look at the geese swimming with the trash. Look at the trash. This is a Walmart parking lot. Look at the paper plates and the damn... Look at all the trash just littered everywhere. You know? And I'd get my ass out there and risk getting bit by an alligator. I mean, clearly if the geese are out there, there ain't no gators in there. They wouldn't be alive. But look at all the trash, even back there. That's how 99.9% of Florida looks. I mean, and this is actually not bad. I've seen 10 times worse. Jacksonville, Florida is, I mean, it's just dirty. I mean, it's just dirty. Absolutely dirty. So I'm going to go this week sometime. I mean, if I put this back, I'll have somewhere to sit. I don't want to crawl in the bed because then you won't be able to see me. There we go. I'm going to go and get some business cards made up. Do like some trash removal and also cleaning. Have my, hopefully he can do one side. I'll have my trash cleaning, and then the other side will have my business cleaning. So maybe I can pass those out to some local business owners and see if I can't get some more little contracts. And then I got school coming up, so I've really been focused on that. I had to go handle some stuff earlier. That computer, I absolutely love it. Highly recommend the Dell Latitude. I can't remember the number, but highly recommend the Dell computers. 10 out of 10. Oh yeah, there's so much wildlife here. Gators, turtles, squirrels, armadillos. What the hell is that? Look. Speaking of wild animals, look at that son of a bitch. That, y'all. Is he praying? He is. He's got little, hold on. Y'all can't see him. He is. He's got little, he was huge. Did you see him? But what is that? Facts. What is that? Oh my God. What is that? Cardi B. What is that? Y'all remember that? Yeah, no doubt. He was huge. He had little praying hands that were going like this. I was trying to let you see, but it looked like it might have been is that a cascade? I know what I'm trying to say. We have those in North Carolina and they're really bad. I don't know what it was. He looked like a big ass horsefly. That thing wants to bite you. Didn't he? He was praying for me. He was praying that I would step out of the car so he could attack me. He was praying that I'd step out so he could bite me. Oh Lord. Y'all, I feel lazy. My head is killing me. It's actually feeling better now that I ate. I think it was because I didn't eat last night. Hold on, where's this? And when I tell you I was so lightheaded, I felt like I was going to pass out. Let's see. Can low blood sugar lead to a migraine? Good thing my life don't depend on this phone, or I might be dead. Where's a pillar? Does anybody know if you can get migraines from a low blood sugar? Probably. We'll never know. My phone doesn't work. Cicada. Yeah, that's right. Sorry if I got olives in my teeth or something. Cicada. For real. He's looking at you like a snack. Cicada. Ain't it a cicada? Yes, low blood sugar, also known as hypoglycemia, which is what I have, can trigger or worsen migraines in some individuals. Rapid changes in glucose levels can lead to stress response, potentially initiating a migraine. Headaches from hypoglycemia are often described as dull, throbbing pains at the temples. And when I tell you that you can feel your heartbeat, honey, I can feel my heartbeat from that big ass vein in my forehead all the way to this big ass vein in my neck, and I can feel my heartbeat coming out. I mean, I can hear it in my ears. The migraine is so bad. Now that I've eaten that sub, you know, I ate half of it and I just ate the other half. Maybe in an hour or two it'll be manageable to where I can get out and live my life. I need to do something. What? I don't know, but I feel like a bum just laying here. I never do this. I never just post up during the day. I probably should. It's stressful living out of your car. You don't want to piss nobody off, you know? I don't want to bother these business owners just sitting on their property. I'm getting in my bed. Morocco, beautiful. You get them from high blood pressure. Damn. I didn't even know that was a possibility too. We all just damn falling apart, ain't we? We ain't even that old. We still young. As I crawl like a grandma into my bed. We still young. We got this. Okay. I need to get me some nicotine patches, because when this is done, I'm done. I'm done. We gonna throw them into the St. John's River. I'm joking. I would never pollute like that. We'll dispose of them properly in the trash can. I don't know if you're supposed to throw battery operated things in the trash. I don't think you're supposed to throw battery operated. These batteries, I don't think they're supposed to go in the trash, but I could be wrong. But it's going in the trash. I'm done. I'm done. My nicotine patches were not in my P.O. box. So I'm to the point where I'm just going to have to pay out of pocket to quit smoking, because if I keep waiting on the state of North Carolina, I'm going to be dead from cancer from smoking. It's been 6 months. October, November, December, January, February, March, April. I done talked to them twice. They said they sent me patches. I never got them. I get so sick of this. It sounds like the bank. It sounds like a broken record of the bank. We sent you a card. We sent you a card. We sent you a card. What never came? These little baby ducks are so cute. Y'all got to see this. I love laying here and watching the birds. I's a bird watcher. I'm a bird watcher. I'm a bird watcher. Look at these ducks. They were fighting. They were so cute. They were splashing water on each other. What's up, fam? Come here. Come play with me. Look, there's geese right there. Them things are kind of psycho. Listen, they're not my favorite animal, but they don't deserve to die, okay? Never forget Springfield. R.I.P. all them damn geese. These birds are so cute. Hey, Emily. Sorry I'm all shaky. Probably my sugar. You're so cute. Y'all, those are ducks, right? Well, it's a beautiful little pond. This is a Walmart parking lot. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Alright, show's on. Right here, what we see in the wild is two waddling ducks. I wonder what kind of ducks they are. It ain't hard. Oh my God. They're gorgeous. They look like the emblem on a Dooney and Burke. You remember the classic? Wasn't that what it was? What was that duck brand from the 80s, y'all? They made purses. I'm in rough form today. Please don't judge my rough, dry, sunburnt appearance, because God knows I do have on shorts, but kind of not anymore. Oh, God. Swans, turtles, muskrats, beavers, and minks. Yeah, I love me some animals, man. I love going to the parks and just looking at everything. The alligators. We saw a snake on my run the other day. That was crazy. I still don't know what that was. I still don't know what that was. The squirrels around here, there's a nest of them up in that tree over there. There was 4 baby squirrels. Y'all, they could fit in the palm of my hand. They had done come down the tree and were playing with each other, chasing each other around like siblings. The circle of life. I was like, this is the cutest shit. Like, it is the smallest stuff that really makes me happy. I sat out here for like 30 minutes watching them damn squirrels play. It was the cutest. It was like Alvin and the Chipmunks, but squirrel edition. It was so cute. I wish I could have me a pet squirrel. It was the Dooney and Burke. Mama had one. Yeah, and I thought it was a duck emblem on it. I didn't know that was Dooney and Burke. So my mama had a designer purse. Okay, Mama. I mean, she did work her whole life. So she deserved a purse or 5. Hell, Mama deserves everything. I wish my mama was alive, you know? God. You know how, like, Danielle Bergoli bought her mama a house? Like, that's the kind of kid I would be if my parents were alive. I would be fighting tooth and nail to make it so that I could, you know, take care of them and give them something. It's just really sad that not more kids are like that. And I think it's because of the lack of religion. You know, religion, it's the foundation. It's the moral foundation. It's the start of principles and values. So without that, you don't really value much, or you don't know the proper way to live life, in my opinion. I mean, the West has never been the best at taking care of their seniors, their family. You know, you notice families from like South America, they're so close knit, you know. I wish that the West was like that more. It sucks that we don't value family anymore. What is going on? Yeah, I actually feel bad for Danielle Bergoli. Poor kid done got cancer. She been through it, you know. And she seems like, honestly, that deep down she has a really good heart. She seems like a very loving, sweet girl. She really does. And it's kind of crazy because I think that she's probably nothing like her online persona. I think that she puts on for the camera, in my opinion. I think that Danielle is a very sweet girl. I think that the public, you know, a lot of people like her. A lot of people don't. But she hasn't had an easy life, and somehow she did well for herself. So she's a success story. Financially speaking, she does not have to worry about anything for the rest of her life. She was able, if I'm not mistaken, she paid off her mama's house or bought her mama a house. Those are goals. You know, that's what we should all be striving towards, is being able to take care of our family. So I have respect for her because of that, because she's a success story. And who am I to judge her for wanting to beat up Alabama Barker? I think Alabama Barker needs her ass whooped. So, you know, maybe if her parents would have disciplined her, she wouldn't be on the internet acting like a thought right now. Or apparently in real life she acts like a thought too. So, how sad. I have a lot of respect for Danielle. That damn rap that she put out is crazy. That girl that's in the video looks just like Alabama Barker. It's insane. She is very strong. She's been through a lot, and I think that she's done a lot. You know, she's made mistakes. We all have, you know. Clearly, I'm a damn triple felon. We've, you know, and but that's the thing, though. Danielle didn't go down that route. You know, I don't think she's no damn triple felon. I don't think she's ever, and I know she had her struggle with pain pills, and I hope that she continues to stay clean. And unfortunately, that comes with the lifestyle of being in the public eye. People are going to be throwing drugs in your face. You don't even have to pay for anything. The higher you go up in Hollywood, the more access you're going to have to things. And the more you're going to witness things that you don't want to witness. The girl has probably been through a lot. I think that oh, here comes the cops. You trying to run me off? Or is he just rolling through? I got a migraine. I ain't got time for you today. Anyways, I think that she's been through a lot. What was I about to say? Look into? I forgot. I'm sorry, but I have never heard any girls that have OnlyFans talk about anything that I talk about. What would lead you to believe that I have an OnlyFans? I'm just so confused. I don't know where they come with this. Girls that have OnlyFans are the complete utter opposite of me. So what is the confusion? Like, is it because you're wishing that I have an OnlyFans, so you're fishing? Like, are you trying to plant a seed so I'll go start one? Like, I'm genuinely confused. Where does this crap come from? I don't get it either. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Emily. Are they trying to gaslight me into, like so that I open an OnlyFans? They're like, so weird. It's like, I'm over here talking about God and taking care of family, and some kid comes out of nowhere talking about OnlyFans. Like, you do not know how to read a room. Please do not go out in public embarrassing yourself, asking random girls in public if they have OnlyFans. How weird. So weird. Oh God, I can't reach. I gotta get my ass up here. Yeah, Danielle does, yeah. It's kinda sad that she went that route, but honestly, I think she's made like $80 million, y'all. I think she's made like bank. I could be wrong. Let me hold on. How much money has Danielle Bergoli made off of OnlyFans? I need some chapstick. My lips dry. $75 million. She played. This is why I respect her, because she said checkmate, bitch, and she got that check. Okay, $75 million. What was her content? Was it that bad? Was she full-on, full-fledged having sex with people, or was this just pictures? And listen, I don't want no young girl to be doing this shit. This is rare. This is the top 1%. This will never happen for any normal girl like you or I off the street. She made this money because she was underage, and she was famous before she turned 18. And when she turned 18, the night she turned 18, all of these perverts were lined up ready to spend money. So it's actually, when Danielle was asked if all of these men that spent that money on her birth night, if they should be in jail or on a watch list, she said probably. So Danielle knows that what these men were doing is somewhat morally wrong, and she played them. $75 million? Hold on. Danielle Bergoli, also known as Bad Baby, has claimed to have made $75 million from her OnlyFans account. This makes her one of the highest paid celebrities on the platform. She has also previously stated that she made around $57 million in net profit from OnlyFans in July of 2024, with a gross of around $71 million at the time. Listen, you can call her whatever you want. I think that she has not only been successful, but I do think deep down she has a good heart. And I think that a lot of people come into her circle trying to have access to her so that they can play her, and then they find out that she ain't the one, like Alabama. And she's had beef with other people in the past. Here's the thing. I feel like Alabama and Bad Baby should have never been hanging out, because Bad Baby is a little bit older than Alabama, and it sounds like Alabama told, not only did Alabama sleep with Bad Baby's child's father, but she also, when Danielle went to rehab for a pill addiction, she also blabbed all of her personal information. And those are just things that you don't do. So that tells me the difference in character. It wasn't that Bad Baby was out here screwing Alabama's man. That was not the problem. Alabama was messing with Danielle's, man, her child's father. There's just certain things that Alabama did that is absolutely wrong. And I've heard Bad Baby talk about these things. And I just feel like Danielle is a little bit realer than people give her credit for. I think that she is a very real person. I think that she is authentic. I think that she is very loyal to a fault. And I see a lot of myself in her. I think that she's deep down a good person. But that is crazy. $75 million. Girl, I can't even be mad. I want to know what her content was. What was Bad Baby's OnlyFans content consisting of? Was it too much, Google? That was too much for you. What did... I gotta put my thumbs to use. What did Bad Baby OnlyFans? Let's see here. I don't know who any of these people are, sorry. She did it without her parents. Yeah, and that's another thing. I feel like her mother held her back. I feel like her mother was absolutely toxic and abusive, and Danielle knew it, just like I knew my parents were. And, I think that it's really sad. I mean, honestly, given the circumstances of Danielle not knowing her father, her mother, in my opinion, her mother looks like she might have been dabbling and partying herself. So I don't remember the Dr. Phil episode. I probably should go back and watch that and give a proper analysis of the family dynamic that Danielle had to go through. But Bad Baby, I guess that's what I need to call her, Bad Baby. But she didn't have a good upbringing. She was a celebrity that was an accidental celebrity because she went on the Dr. Phil show with her mother. And her mother tried to say that Danielle was that Bad Baby was a problem child, that she was sneaking out, and essentially the mother had no control in the home, and Danielle was rebelling. My phone's not working. And you see this play out on Dr. Phil. Well, during this episode, the audience starts laughing at this then 15-year-old child, which listen, I think it's disturbing that Dr. Phil exploits people. I do think Dr. Phil wants to help people, but he's also money driven and he exploits people. And I don't think that he should have been showing problem children on, underage children on a show, because they don't even know the long-term implications of what they're doing by broadcasting their face on national TV. So anyways, the audience starts laughing at this 15-year-old child. And Bad Baby says, "Catch me outside, how about that?" So this actually is one of the most epic sayings in Western culture, pop culture. Everybody knows this moment. Everybody's seen this, most people, sorry. But it was a popular meme is what I'm getting at. This video of this girl saying, catch me outside, how about that? She was saying, catch me outside and I'll whoop your ass. So, and listen, that is Bad Baby. So that is her persona, and I love it. I love it. It's called Backbone. And at first I didn't like the kid because I thought that she was a bully. Danielle's not a bully. She's not. She's just, she don't start shit. She just finishes it. So, you know, and it's took me many years to see her behavior and her family dynamic. Is that Miss Woods? I didn't even see it. Oh. That's not the real one, y'all. Anyways, yeah, I think Danielle had it bad, and she's a success story. And honestly, she's helped so many people. She's helped people buy homes. She's given people, you know, money, and she's helped so many people. And people have turned into vultures around her, in my opinion. People, even her own child's father, who was a POS, in my opinion. Anybody that'll sleep with your friend, girl, you need to leave him like a bad habit. You got money. You don't need that. You need time to be alone. You need to learn, you know, to be comfortable alone for you and your kid. And you need to leave that man, because he is trouble, girl. Imagine having a beautiful girl that don't ask you for nothing, and you go and cheat on her with some damn, essentially a child. Alabama Barker is a child. Let's be real, okay? Just because she looks like a Kardashian does not make her an adult. Oh, she outgrew it. I love that. See, that's what I'm saying. She is growing up. I'm telling you, she's going to do great things. You don't even realize it. Like, that girl, I don't know. She just she just seems like she has such a good heart. And I think that she's so misunderstood. She seems very mature, and like I said, I've never personally seen her start anything, but I've seen her finish some shit. And that's what I respect about her, because, you know, real recognize real, and she is a real one. It seems like she's a real one. And man, that damn Uno reverse she played for that $75 million, I got mad respect. Oh, I was trying to see what kind of content she had. Was it like explicit, or was it just pictures? Does anybody know? Regardless, now here's what I will say. If there was ever a price, I think 75 million is a good start. You know what I mean? For like OnlyFans content. If we were talking about a woman that is of age consent, if she wanted to do it, and it's just pictures, and you're pulling in like $75 million, how could you say no to that? If it's just topless pictures, you know what I mean? But that's so rare. That's 1%. These girls, they make maybe a few $100s a month. That's why they're prostituting. They have to. They don't have no choice but to prostitute. They're not making money off of just pictures. Everybody's broke. Are you kidding me? There's no way. There's something that says that she was doing live streams in bikinis when she was 15. And that's what kicked off her OnlyFans career, allegedly. Her numbers would go up in her live streams if she wore a bikini. And so by 18, she learned how to monetize on that. That's what she said. Well, that's what they're alleging. Is that not crazy? How sick. I'm trying to pull it up. Lord, I'm going to hell. We're going to OnlyFans. Put your glasses on. Cover the children's eyes and ears. We're going to OnlyFans. Alright, so you can buy a subscription for $35, for $25 a month, 3 months for $36, or 12 months for $150. Looks like you can DM her on there. She's got almost 2 million followers. And her profile picture is just a picture of her face, which leads to me to believe that it's probably Exactly, Emily. She got really lucky. It looks like that. I don't. I really want to say that she probably only posts pictures. I don't think it's like X-rated pornographic. Hold on, here's a review. Some guy bought a subscription and gave us a review. Thanks. Hold on, I'll give you a shout out. Some guy bought Bad Baby's OnlyFans to tell us what was on her OnlyFans. I just want to know if it was pictures or if it was adult explicit content. And, you know, I think that Danielle has got a good business sense about her. I bet you it's just only pictures. Come on, dude, get to the point. He's doing the credit card thing, like, he's like, we're about to buy Bad Baby's OnlyFans. He's doing the credit card thing where he's tapping it on, like, spend my money now. Listen, I don't know who you are, dude, but please stop watching porn. It's gonna rot your brain. You got a great personality. You don't need all that porn. Who is this? Gewie? Gewie? He's got like almost 7,000 followers. Let's see what's on here. Bad Baby OnlyFans review 1 month later. Was $23 worth it? Come on, dude. Oh, he makes a lot of OnlyFans content. Like, he reviews it. My phone ain't working. It's photos. Yeah, so it's photos. So she monetized on just bikini pictures, essentially. What a badass. What a badass. What a badass. See, if it was that easy for me, I'd be out there. But listen, your girl has, yeah, I can't be out there like these girls on there. You know what I mean? If it was just bikini pics, absolutely. But that ain't gonna happen for everybody that gets a damn, that gets into OnlyFans. And matter of fact, it'll start off with bikini pics and then it's gonna spiral into some weird shit. Real quick. Your agent gonna be calling you like, hey, hear me out. We got 5 guys. Like, woo! Hell no. You know what I mean? It starts off with just bikini pics, and before you know it, you hogtied dangling from a ceiling fan in some old man's house. Honey, don't be playing these games. Don't be playing these games. Okay? You hear me? You are not special. You are not a Bad Baby. You're not going to make $75 million in a night. Oh my God. They've been fed a lie from the tablecloth, Emily. You're absolutely right. All these girls saw that and they thought that they could go make money, and the reality is people are broke, but also, not everybody's going to have that success. I met strippers that were OnlyFans, or models, or whatever you want to call them, and they were not models. They were not models. But yeah, they didn't make but a few $100s a month. And they all, you know, had to make money on the side by prostituting, which is sad. A lot of them do that. Why do you think these OnlyFans models are flying to Dubai? What do you think they're going to do? Have tea and crumpets? They're going to get pissed on. I mean, it's disgusting, but it's true. I'm sorry, but TMI, and they do a lot worse than that. And these girls are lining up to fly overseas to potentially get murdered. It's crazy. It's disturbing. It's sad. I never saw this coming. I really didn't think that we get to a place where people were just socially accepting the brutality of women. And it's all around us. It's disgusting. Why pay for what you can Google? No doubt. Why pay for what you can Google? Absolutely. That's crazy. Well, you know, back in the day, they had like escort in the yellow pages and stuff. And then when the internet come around, that fell off. And then OnlyFans come in. It is the new escort site, but they're not working for a company. They're working for themselves. 100%. Oh, speaking. Let's see if I can find... One second. Dude is funny. I can't believe he bought her subscription. That's actually great. You know, I mean, it's comical as hell. Ah. I had these articles on these restaurants that were busted for prostitution. I had like 4 or 5 articles. I need to start putting stuff in a folder. When was this? Monday, January 13th of 25. Owner admits to acting as an intermediary between women and staff to foreign clients. Owner of a Vietnamese foreigners only restaurant charged with facilitating prostitution. Now, this was back in January of this year. The owner of the Ho Chi Minh City restaurant, exclusively catering to foreigners, was arrested on charges of facilitating prostitution. A police raid at a nearby hotel uncovered 2 couples engaged in sex work, with the woman claiming to be employees of the said restaurant. The Vietnamese Listen, there was a woman that I used to follow on YouTube, and she's like, the way that she says it, I try to say it because she's Vietnamese, and never mind. The way that she says it, it makes me laugh. I'm trying to say it and I can't say it. Anyways, so the owner of the restaurant was a 39-year-old man, Ninjin. The owner of the restaurant has been charged with procurement after a police raid at a hotel. And this was after they uncovered the 2 couples involved in prostitution out of the restaurant. The woman identified themselves as employees and stated they had been sent to the hotel to serve foreign clients. According to a Vietnamese media outlet, officers found 2 Vietnamese women engaged in sexual activities with 2 South Korean men in separate rooms. They detained the owner and the 5 employees. So it looks like the owner of the restaurant opened in May of 22. The establishment had offered dining and unlicensed karaoke services, as well as employed women specifically to entertain international clientele, a strategy aimed at avoiding detection by local authorities. Employees reportedly received a 60% commission on these services. So y'all ain't just prostitutes, y'all dumb prostitutes. 60%. Bitch, you the one doing the work. Why do they get anything? You doing them a favor by damn waiting tables and spreading your legs. What is wrong with people? I mean, if you're gonna be a dirty whore, at least be smart. 60%. You get in there and fuck him. You know what I mean? The owner of the restaurant, you get in there and fuck him. 60%. These fools are stupid. The going rate for these services amounted to 8 million Vietnamese dong, D-O-N-G, about $260. So these girls were prostituting out of a restaurant for approximately $260, but they only got to keep 60% of the cut. So I also found, hold on one second. It's been a while since I looked at this. Hold on, y'all. Sex trade reviews shared like restaurant ratings on prostitution review sites. So let me talk about this. Apparently, there is a whole underworld of restaurants. There's like an underbelly of restaurants that allow prostitution, and they've all started to link up across the country. And there's also a way for these men to rate the women that they've slept with in the restaurants. So it goes a lot deeper than I ever even fucking imagined when I started making these allegations a year and a half ago when I experienced this. This is going to go much deeper. There is a whole... Let me just read it. These aren't restaurant reviews on a popular food portal site, but posts from a prostitution review site with over 40,000 members. So these are more than likely mostly men that are member of a group. It is a food portal site where they can go and rate all of the prostitutes that they have slept with from different restaurants. Here, women involved in prostitution are rated as high, medium, or low with hundreds of reviews posted daily. So this is the sex acts that they perform, how they behave. So they'll be rated high class, medium class, or low class. Just as multiple franchise restaurants are listed on delivery platforms, various prostitution just as multiple franchise restaurants are listed on delivery platforms, various prostitution establishments partner with these sites to advertise women, with visitors leaving reviews. Is this not crazy? I called it. I just didn't know it was going to be this bad. I didn't know they'd have a rating system. I didn't know these hoes was going to be getting social rating scores and shit from the internet, from food. I mean, this is a food portal site where they go to rate food, but what they're really rating is the prostitute that they just had a relation with. When I said that we were going to be seeing prostitution running rampant in the food service industry, I didn't foresee this. I just knew what I knew. The police recently arrested and forwarded charges against a man in his late 30s, online alias Black Owl, who specialized in posting prostitution reviews, but major review sites continue to operate with tens of thousands of users. So it sounds like the guy that was running this website, they got him off the street, but somehow these portals are still working. Minors can easily access these sites without any age verification process. Prostitution review sites can be accessed with just a few simple search terms on portal sites, as the membership registration process is lax. On all 5 prostitution review sites visited by the Hankook, Hankook, users could register without any adult verification or even providing a phone number. How dangerous. Some sites even use names similar to well-known domestic delivery or travel platforms to promote themselves. Inside the site, slang terms for various types of prostitution establishments, such as the XX Cafe or the XX Room, were rampant. One site saw over 250 reviews posted in just one day. So that means over 250 prostitutes were working that day. Because each review is a prostitute review from an encounter that a man paid a waitress out of a restaurant. Do you understand how this works? Am I making any sense at all? Am I making any sense at all? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? So what they'll do is... and this has got over 40,000 members, and there's more than that. What they'll do is they will go into a restaurant that they know the waitresses are prostituting themselves. The managers are aware of this. They don't hire girls unless they prostitute. This is why I had problems at the restaurant, because I refused to prostitute. So the guy will come in knowing that he can buy services in the restaurant. He'll see the girl, and then when he's done with the girl, he will go on an online forum. It's a portal, and they will review food. But what they're really reviewing is the prostitute that they had an experience with. And these things are very detailed. So it's kind of crazy. It's really crazy. It's extremely crazy. It's insane. It's insane. So I would advise women, if your husband is out here visiting a restaurant way too often and you see that on a statement, or I would just be conscientious, because a lot of these girls out here are prostituting out of restaurants. There's a whole website set up so that they can get a rating on their sexual escapades. I mean, it's crazy. And I caught this shit. I caught it. Remember? Last year? It was January of last year. Remember? When the Carpinos tried to pimp me out of a restaurant, and I said, this is going to be a big problem. The reviews generally include the name of the establishment and detailed accounts of prostitution experiences. The appearance, body, and behavior of the sex workers are described explicitly and graphically in the portal. Users use code terms like F, B, T, and P to rate their experiences in a crude manner. Many posts include naked photos that appeared to be professionally taken, and some rear view posts even had videos of sexual acts attracting hundreds of comments. One user had been posting steadily since 2017. Sorry, hold on one second. Users post reviews to earn points, which can be redeemed for coupons to use at prostitution establishments. Most sites offer coupons for discounts for free services sponsored by the establishment, which would be the restaurant. Let's not forget, these are all restaurants. That's how they're running these girls. Despite the severity of this situation, where review postings directly lead to more prostitution, crackdowns are difficult. While the act on the punishment of acts of arranging sexual traffic allows for the punishment of those advertising prostitution, there is no specific relations against sharing reviews. It's really sad. So Fox News actually put out an article about a restaurant recently. This was in March of this year. There was a bar raid. McCarty Street raid. Houston sports bar targeted after allegations of human trafficking and prostitution. Frida's, and it's Fridas, Frida's sports bar on McCarty Street was raided by multiple agencies, including the Texas Alcohol Beverage Commission, the ABC, Department of Homeland Security, and the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement. What are they doing there? Not in Texas. Why would ICE be there? Why would ICE be there? Do they really have food as well? I don't know. That's all I care about. I came for the food. I don't need the... I don't need all that. I came for the food. Where's my food? Good point, North Party. Yeah, I know, because they're doing it under the table. And listen, let me tell y'all something. There are Republicans that have been fighting to legalize prostitution. The Democrats have too, but you'd be surprised at how many people that are in the House of Representatives in certain states are pushing for a prostitution-free, swingers orgy-free. They just won't. I mean, listen, there's a lot of Republicans that act like leftists, okay? That's all I'm going to say. I've met them personally. I'm speaking from personal experience. There's a lot of weirdos out here. And they don't view human life as valuable, in my opinion. They view human life as something for them to manipulate and destroy, okay, for their own sexual freaking perversion. It's sick. It's absolutely sick what this country has become, and people on the right and the left disgust me. This is not what God intended. When, you know, this is not the world that God intended, and this is Satan's world. So just remember that he runs this bitch. Agencies were investigating reports of human trafficking and prostitution. The TABC states 25 victims were interviewed. Multiple federal and Houston area agencies were involved in a raid in East Houston after allegations of human trafficking and prostitution. It looks like they busted up in there. The raid was tied to an investigation after reports of human... They're just repeating the same shit over. They're not telling me anything about what happened. So if they took ICE in there, I'm going to assume that it's because there's probably some illegal immigrants in there that were prostituting. So the commission said that the bar is still under criminal and active administrative investigation. They sent a task force, the ABC, the ICE, they sent everybody up in there. They knew what was going on, and they probably knew those, whoever them people were that was prostituting, probably got deported. So there was also, I found this one too that was interesting. Ex-Twin Peaks worker says that the restaurant is run like a sex ring. You don't say. It has been known for 20, 30 years that Hooters girls would sleep with you if you tipped them enough. So I don't know why this is a shocking surprise that these restaurants are being ran like prostitution rings. I am working, thanks. Thank you, thank you. Hooters was the place 20 years ago in the 90s. Was that 20 years ago? You know what I mean. Early 2000s, you could go in there if you dropped enough money on a waitress and you had the gift of gab, you could get her phone number and you could probably pay her to sleep with her. There was 2 girls that I knew that worked at the one in Burlington, and both of them were prostitutes. So, and they were open about it. They would go home with anybody that damn gave them their number. So I don't know why it's young people need to know the dangers of the world, and this is why I say that we have to have serious talks with children, because I'm more shocked that this girl is shocked that she worked for a company like Twin Peaks and they were trying to pimp her out. It's shocking to me that she's shocked. That tells me that she's stupid. It's Twin Peaks, babe. They are literally putting all of your value in your butt cheeks hanging out of your shorts. What did you expect? It's unfortunate, but for those that don't know, waitressing is a form of sex work. Has been for decades, since waitressing even come about. Dozens of former employees of Twin Peaks, a restaurant chain known for wait staff who wear revealing clothes, filed a complaint, amended complaint in the Illinois federal court claiming the business practice Hold on one second. Where did it go? Twin Peaks waitresses say that it's ran like a sex ring. I'm missing half the article. "34 Twin Peaks waitresses." 34. Just a few. Dozen. So this is through the Daily Mail UK. Come on, man. I'm hungry again. Y'all want to go in Walmart and see what we can eat? Ouch, I just scratched my leg on something. Come on, man. I mean, I just think that young people need to know that if you're going to work for a place like Hooters, well, you ain't going to be working there, honey. They just filed for Chapter 11. But if you're going to a place where the culture is for you to be half naked while serving food, you need to expect that all of your that your customers and your employers are going to put all of your worth in how you look. And they're probably more than likely going to expect you to sleep around for money. 34 Twin Peaks employees, and if you refuse to sleep around for money, they're going to berate you and bully you until you quit because you're not a prostitute. So either you get with the program and you sell ass, or you don't have a job. It's unfortunate, and this is the reason I talk about these things, is because I want young girls to know that they're not alone when they go through these experiences. And it's a shame that nobody talks about things that are, this is so important for young girls to know. So 34 Twin Peak employees sue the restaurant. That's what they call it, the restaurant chain. I mean, they are with their tits out. So listen, that's what it says in the article. The restaurant chain, claiming there was a system for grading their bodies and that they had to wear bikinis and lingerie for costume parties. They were fat shamed by managers, threatened for being fired. The lawsuit also claimed that the women experienced sexual harassment both by restaurant patrons and other employees. And let me tell you how this goes down. Let's say Tom comes in every Thursday and he likes to drink his Jack and Cokes and eat chicken wings. Well, one Thursday, Tom gets too drunk and Tom slaps you on the ass as you're walking by with his Jack and Coke. And then you go to your manager and you say, hey, Tom's out here. He just like filled me up. We need to let him go for the night. He needs to go home. And the higher ups say, no, Tom's going to stay. Go back to work. This is exactly how this works in this type of environment. You will get no respect, and if you are harmed, you will be berated, you will be turned in, you will be made out to be the bad guy in the situation. Working for a place like this, they are not going to respect you because in a sense, you're not respecting yourself because you're willing to take your clothes off for money. Do you get what I'm saying? And any girl that is in this position that's willing to take their clothes off for money, they know that a girl is pretty damn bad. And they're willing to play on this girl's situation for financial and sexual gain. Absolutely they do, Rainey. They absolutely do. Sex, to waste your time, to fuck up your emotions, to disturb your mental health, to take away your peace, to steal your strength, to strangle you without maybe physically doing it. That's exactly what they want. They want to disturb your happiness. Don't let them take that. God will send you somebody that he knows is worthy of you, okay? I saw, what's his name this morning? What is that thing? Nick. He's like a senator, or I can't remember. Anyways, I saw this man talking about how he made his son-in-law ask him for his daughter's hand in marriage. He said, oh, that was non-negotiable in our house. He said, my daughter wasn't marrying nobody that wasn't going to ask for her hand in marriage through me first, because it's a respect thing. It's a bond. It's a tradition. You know, he said that essentially when a young man goes to ask the father for his daughter's hand in marriage, what it is it's passing the torch off. See, that father spent the first however many years raising that girl into a young lady, and then here comes a man that wants to marry her. Well, that father is supposed to be asked by the son-in-law, the soon-to-be son-in-law, hopefully, and the father is only to say yes if he knows that that man or that boy is going to carry the torch that he's carried for X amount of years raising his daughter. And he said more than anything, he wanted to make sure that this person was going to be responsible with his daughter as he had been raising her. And so, yeah, God will send you somebody one day that actually gets it. A lot of people can't even get what I was just talking about. So God will send you somebody one day that gets it, because God is very specific in how we should respect ourselves and the people that we're dating and the people that we're going to marry. And he has very distinctive rules for us to follow when it comes to marriage and relationships and sex. So I wish somebody would have taught me all of that in the church 20, 30 years ago, but they left all of that out because we were never allowed to talk about sex. Which is crazy now, because that's probably why I got 2 kids, you know, that I never get to see. So this is why I talk about these things, though, because it hurts. It really does. So it looks like these girls at the Twin Peaks, what did I just say? That if you're at your lowest of lows, they'll use you and play you out. The lawsuit claimed that the restaurant's hiring practices preyed upon vulnerable young women and sexually exploited them. I mean, I don't know if I agree with... Listen, I know what these girls have went through, so I do agree with them getting a little bit of money, because y'all don't understand what it's like to go to work every day worried if you're going to get raped by your higher-ups because you're refusing to have sex with them. But also, if you don't go to work, then you can't pay your fucking bills and you're going to lose your home. I'm speaking from experience. This happened to me back in January. So I feel for these girls, because I understand the mental anguish and distress that they must have been going through dealing with this crap. So the Twin Peaks has been hit with a federal lawsuit by 34 former restaurant employees claiming sexual harassment, multiple forms of discrimination, and the sexual exploitation of young women. You know, I had a guy that I dated, and he used to always want to go here, and the main reason I didn't want to go here is because I felt uncomfortable with these women. I feel bad for them. Like, I feel bad for them, you know, because I know what's going on. Just like Hooters. Just because 34 of them filed a lawsuit doesn't mean that the other few hundred or thousand wasn't out here selling ass under the table, by, you know, because that's what the restaurant wants you to do. The more they can get their waitresses to prostitute, the more business they're going to get rolling through the door. So the restaurant incentivizes prostitution in these establishments so that their numbers go higher. If they can get more men in, they get more men drinking, get more men ordering food, and then the girl meets him after they have a business arrangement, then he's going to be ready to go to every Twin Peak all over the country to see what they got to offer. This is how this works. So in these restaurants, Hooters, Twin Peaks, it has been incentivized for these young girls to sleep with customers for years. And I think these girls are entitled to some money. They went in there trying to wait tables. They went in there trying to do the right things, make money the right way. They didn't want to have to sell their body. They didn't want to be fat shamed. That's wrong too. But also, I understand the other side of that. If you are a stripper that is 300 pounds, you are not a stripper. You shouldn't have been a stripper. That's wrong. That's like a Victoria's Secret model that weighs 300 pounds. I'm sorry, but nobody wants to see that. The reason that we appreciated Victoria's Secret runway models was because they were beautiful. Their beauty is almost completely obtainable to most of us. It's interesting and beautiful to see them 6 foot tall, beautiful, slender models. We lost that because of the body positivity movement, the fat movement. That's what we're going to call it here. The fat movement came in, and what happened? Victoria's Secret started tanking. The runway shows are not popular. Even Sports Illustrated, they tried to do that shit, and people revolted. So I understand maybe a little bit of how these girls could have felt fat shame, and we don't know the details of the case. But I will say that if your job is to wear your tits half out on your chest like beacons every day, you have to stay a certain weight, okay? And you have to do upkeep on your body and regular maintenance. You have got to take care of yourself. If you were in an industry where your face is what essentially where your value lies within the company. Your face and body is why they hired you, not on your skill. You know, they hired you because of your face and body, and if you let that go, then you're actually, in my opinion, breaking the terms of the agreement. And this is another reason I left the strip clubs. It's disgusting. The standard dropped just like it did at Hooters across the country. The standard dropped. And I just think that I kind of agree with the not fat shaming. We don't know the details. But I agree with upper management keeping these girls on a weight regimen because their looks is what is bringing in the customers. So, you know, sorry, Chelsea, we hired you. You were 5'5" at 120 pounds. It's a year later. You're at 5'5" and 212 pounds. We're going to have to cut you loose. You really like our burgers here at Twin Peaks, don't you, Chelsea? Sorry, I've got to stop saying that name because I have a sister-in-law and that's her name. I don't know. It just flows off the tongue. I love that name. Sorry. I got to stop using that name. But you get what I'm saying. So I don't know if I agree with the part. I think that young girls, they've been brainwashed by this body positivity movement, the fat movement, and their expectations are out of reality. They won't have value men, but they're not high value women. And I think that this younger generation, their expectations are crazy. You know, it's like you can tell a girl like, hey, I noticed that, you know, you've put on a few pounds, that uniform is a little tight. Do I need to get you a bigger size? And now they're saying that you fat shamed them. Oh, I was trying to make sure your shirt didn't suffocate you. That t-shirt looks like a tube top on you. I was trying to get you a bigger size. And now the manager is being accused of fat shaming. That's how dumb this generation is. So that's why I said we don't know the details of why they felt fat shamed. But at the same time, they shouldn't be getting fat. It's Twin Peaks. Expectations, right? Standard. That's the standard. So it looks like there's 2 lawsuits. So that one is with Twin Peaks from 2020, but there's also another one with the sex ring. These girls are alleging that Twin Peaks ran their restaurant like a sex ring on the inside of it, like a prostitution ring. I still ain't put chapstick on. Ugh. No, I got so much trash in here. I need water. I need to clean out the truck. I need to clean out that center console and that basket again. Here it is. Oh, it won't let me read it. This is what happened. It wants me to like spend money. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can find it. So this looks like it was the North Shore. Oh, thank you. I'm kind of a mess. Yeah, I kind of agree too. You know, that's kind of very true. Very, very true. Well, we read that damn it was 98% of sex workers were sexually abused as children. That's what happened. 98. Fact check me on that. Google what percentage of strippers were sexually molested as a child. 98%. And I think that one statistic could more than likely be applied to every single branch of sex work. Because if 98% of strippers were sexually molested and or assaulted as a child, and they're just stripping, what happened to the full-blown porn star? Do you see what I'm saying? It's sad. It's really sad. You know, when you grow up getting conditioned like that, because that's what it is, it's grooming. Sexual molestation, and that is grooming. It conditions your mind to think that your worth is elsewhere where it should be. It's really sad. A lot of these girls end up in sex work, but 98% of strippers admit to being sexually molested and or raped as a child. It's really heartbreaking. So a group of 34 former employees, why is this not coming up? Okay, here we go. I gotta turn it sideways. This is the same, but I'm looking to where. Twin Peaks developed an image where on the outside it appeared to be a place where young women happily worked in revealing clothing while earning large tips. In reality, young women across America are being demeaned, abused, and exploited for the financial and sexual benefit of man. The suit comes 2 years after a small group of former employees of the Orland Park Twin Peaks filed charges with the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission, the EEOC, a required first step for pursuing discrimination claims in the months. And by the way, the EEOC cannot help you with any sexual harassment in the workplace. Fun fact. Ask me how I know. In the months that followed, dozens more former employees filed charges with the EEOC. How can they do that, but they wouldn't let me do that in North Carolina? I've never heard of them. So it's discrimination. They handle discrimination claims, not sexual harassment, but I'm sure these girls were clearly discriminated against, especially if they refused to sleep with customers that were coming into the restaurant. Like I said, if you go against the grain and you refuse to prostitute in these restaurants, then they start to blacklist you and bully you, and you won't have a job. It'll get so bad that you'll have to quit. After growing rapidly for several years, sales growth slowed in 2018. So their numbers have been dropping for years, so they started conditioning these young girls to prostitute, and God knows what else. We're not hearing half of it because it is a federal lawsuit and things are, haven't come forward yet. Oh, this is why the EEOC was involved, because a gay guy that worked at Twin Peaks was berated and harassed for being gay. What a piece of shit. What is wrong with people? You knew he was probably gay when you hired him, so what, you hired him to bully him? Listen, y'all know how I feel about gays. But the other side is that they're humans and they don't deserve to be mistreated at all. They don't deserve to be bullied, harassed, none of that. That's not right. Just because God tells me that I'm not allowed to have them in the church doesn't mean that we're supposed to be mean to these people. No, quite the opposite. And I have gay friends, so I don't really know what God says about that. But if God has a problem with me loving people that I love, then I guess we'll just have to deal with that later. If I'm going to get damn penalized for knowing a gay person, that's pretty screwed up. I'm not, you can love people and not support their behavior. You can like people and love people and not support their behavior and their actions. I don't know what God says about being friends with gay people. That's a great question. Let's see here. So it looks like there was this guy who was gay that was getting bullied and harassed for being gay by a manager. Alleges that he was fired for speaking out about how women were being treated in the restaurant. Yeah, I bet so. I believe it. 4 African-American women, including one manager, alleged that they face racial discrimination. I believe it. One woman alleges pregnancy discrimination, claiming she was docked tone grades and therefore given a less lucrative part of the restaurant to serve during her pregnancy. Girl, You can't be pregnant up in the Twin Peaks. This is what I'm saying. She should... I don't agree with that. I think that she should have maybe took a leave when she found out she was pregnant, homegirl, because this is Twin Peaks. This is a restaurant. They want cheeks and breast out. Your breasts are sitting on a 9-month pregnant belly. You waddling around like a damn penguin. Y'all know that I saw a pregnant stripper one time, right? Did I tell y'all that? It was at Southside Johnny's in Greensboro. It was probably 2008, 9. Hell, I don't know. It's a fully nude strip club, BYOB. You have to bring your own alcohol. It's a shithole. And matter of fact, it's closed down now because the last time I was in North Carolina, they had a guy get shot and killed there. So the club got shot up. Go figure. So I walk into this place and I was going to audition, and as soon as I walk in, there's a catwalk stage, and this girl that is every bit of 9 months pregnant, every bit, like she was due, honey. She comes waddling out, fully nude, 9 months pregnant. Yeah, I walked out of there so quick. I got to go. Y'all into some weird shit around here. They ain't gonna like me. How you know? Because I'm not pregnant. They ain't gonna like me. No, y'all like pregnant people around here. You ain't gonna like me. Like, I'm normal. It was rough. God bless her heart. I guess they like pregnant ladies. Listen, I think some people are into some weird stuff, y'all. You gotta be careful out here. I hear that OnlyFans models that got them lactating titties, they make good money. You know, sometimes I wonder how this information gets to me, because I swear to God, I ain't never looked that shit up. How do I know this? Why, God, can't you wipe this out of my brain? I got stuff I need to remember, and this is what's in my brain? Why, God? Oh, yeah, they probably do, North. It won't let me show it. I don't know why Google is so censored. I'm sick of it. So it sounds like, I mean, pretty much, it sounds like Twin Peaks. These girls was sick of it, and they finally started fighting back. I don't know what's going to happen with that. It's probably still ongoing. Oh God, they're hiring trans women at Twin Peaks. Did y'all know that? Did you know that some of them women at Twin Peaks are men? Don't go in there and have too many shots of Fireball, fam. Whoo, you might forget. There is more than one trans woman at Twin Peaks. There is more than one trans woman at Twin... Hold on. Trans in Twin Peaks. Is this a show? Oh, it was a show, y'all. I'm sorry. Hold on, now I'm curious. Does Twin Peaks hire trans women? Oh, this is a whole thing. Oh, yeah. It looks like the trans people are fighting to be able to work at Twin Peaks. Listen, let me tell you something. I don't know shit about Twin Peaks, but I can promise you that some conservative man probably owns that business. He ain't gonna be letting no damn little boys in dresses up in his business. I can assure you of that. I'm almost like 99.9% sure. You know how I know? Because only a pervert would start a restaurant that he called a breastaurant to start with. You know what I mean? Sounds like a conservative man to me. No offense. I love it. But like, there's different levels to conservative. There's like extremely conservative, and like traditional, and then you got like your mediocre kind of conservative, and then you got like your lower, we call ourselves conservative but we're really not, kind of like Elon Musk that has all these children that he fathered. He says he's conservative, but his values are not conservative, neither is his life or the way that he lives it. We have a lot of those conservatives out here, you know what I mean? They want to ignore the Bible, and the whole reason that, you know, like the conservative party is the conservative party, what makes it cohesive, you know, they want to just ignore that. They're like, yeah, we're part of this party, but I'm gonna go do meth and screw 2 strippers and litter and piss all over the ground tonight before I go to bed. Like, no, you're not conservative, you're crazy, and you just don't want to be on the left. Oh God, I'm sorry, I'm really not, but you know what I mean. Whoever owns Twin Peaks is a perv. That's what I'm saying, David. Has to be. It has to be. And it looks like that, it sounds like the Twin Peaks restaurant group in Florida, a Hooters equivalent with a mountain logo theme, is being sued for gender discrimination. Ortez was denied employment as a server because he was a man. Ortez, you are entitled to no money, okay? It's a restaurant. I said that like he couldn't have fake implants, and he probably does. He applied as a server position strictly reserved for women who fit the restaurant's peak girl qualifications. You've got to be kidding me. It says that in there. It's called a peak girl. A peak girl. I mean, that's what the mountains are. Tits. Like the Hooters, the eyes. Never mind. It's why do I not know anything about business except for it comes to this weird shit? I know everything about the logo. I know why they word stuff the right way, like, or the wrong way. I don't know nothing, but like, identify as a lesbian trapped in a man's body. I know, shut up. I've been waiting on nicotine patches. They have a program in North Carolina called 1-800-STOP-SMOKING-NOW or something, and I've been waiting for 6 months. I've done talked to them twice on the phone, and the last time I called, they didn't even answer the phone. It went straight to voicemail. They said they were going to send me nicotine patches so that I didn't have to pay for them, because they're probably about $40 a week is what it's going to run me. So I'm going to need 2 boxes a week, because they fall off. And listen, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it for success. So I have to do it my way. Just like when I come off heroin, just like when I come off Suboxone, I do things my way because I know my body and I know how to listen to my body. I'm not saying that I'm going to put 2 patches on at once, so don't get what I'm twisted saying. I'm saying that the patches fall off when I work out. The patches fall off when I've been running on the beach. So I need a backup patch to replace that if it does fall off. So they never sent me my patches, so I'm going to have to pay out of pocket. We're going to go in this Walmart, and I'm going to go ahead and grab a few boxes in a minute. I need to get something to eat, too, and I got to pee. So I am going to quit smoking. And I said the other day that when I was done with this pod, we're halfway there. When I'm done with this pod, I'm done. I just was really hoping that I wasn't going to have to pay out of pocket for these nicotine patches. I've been waiting since October for these patches, and North Carolina never sent them to me. So, you know, even though I want to quit, it's expensive. It's gonna run me about $40 a week, which is 4 times what I pay for vapes. I pay $80 a month for these. The nicotine patches is gonna run me $160 a month. So I'm gonna be doubling up on my expenses by attempting to quit smoking, which is why I've been waiting for 6 months on these patches that never showed up. It sucks. It sucks. And now I call the number and I can't even get anybody on the phone. Are you still on them? Gray? Brax Gray? I am. I'm definitely going to stop vaping. I am. I feel better with the nicotine patches. That's the crazy part, is I feel much better with them. So it looks like this guy was mad that they wouldn't hire him. I don't think he's entitled to money. Hell no. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with that. It sounds like these people are, these girls are suing Twin Peaks. Listen to this. When was this? This was in July of last year. Fort Worth restaurant cookbook author solicited prostitution at hotel. A widely known chef who has owned or managed a series of Texas restaurants agreed in early June in Grand Prairie to pay money for a sex act. No, not an undercover. Grady Spencer, 55, was soliciting prostitution. Damn, dude. Where was he at? Oh, this was a felony. It is a state jail felony. They arrested him at the Hyatt Place Hotel. Bond was set at $1,500. What is that? Oh, so he's just a restaurant owner and a cookbook author. I thought that, like, the restaurant... Anyways, Palm Beach, Florida, 2024, an undercover prostitution operation resulted in the arrest of 2 women accused of selling their $2,000 a night services, which included powdery party favors at a high-end Palm Beach restaurant. Did y'all understand that? An undercover prostitute operation resulted in the arrest of 2 women accused of selling their $2,000 a night services, which included powdery party favors at a high-end Palm Beach restaurant. Okay, I got it that time. On January 30th, an undercover officer from the Palm Beach Police Department visited Meat Market, located at Bradley Place, where he engaged in a conversation with 42-year-old Jenny Lizarazo and her friend. According to the arrest affidavit, during their conversation, Lizarazo claimed to be from Colombia. What do I tell you? What have I said before? Unfortunately, these 2 women have probably been conditioned since they were born. It's really sad what they do to children in other countries, the way that they're raised, the way that they're not respected like children here. Be grateful that your children are in the land of safety, okay? So Lizarazo claimed to be from Colombia, offered the police officer a package deal that included cocaine, a term she said party favors, a term that is referred to cocaine. She proposed $2,000. The officer could rent a hotel where she and her friend would provide a show, which include using cocaine in front of him and offering sexual services. The report continued to note that Lizarazo even shared her phone number with the officer and promised to bring more cocaine for their engagement. When the officer declined her offer of cocaine in exchange for covering their bar tab, he continued the conversation over text, asking if she wanted to party with him. In one of the texts, she told the officer that she tastes like caviar. Bitch, do you think that's cute? Salty fish? What is wrong with these women? That's not... If some man said to me, oh, my kisses taste like caviar, I'm gonna be out the door, fam. I mean, at least she asked for $2,000, okay? It's better than the damn 62.60 at 60%. I mean, and clearly these hoes, they rolling in money because them fake lips. Listen, when I see girls that look like this nowadays, I just wonder how much they charge for services, because that look comes with that. You know what I mean? Like, this look comes with prostitution services. Anyways, she needed $2,000. She got to keep them lips full, you know, keep that damn Botox in her face. Crazy. Caviar. Girl, if your thing tastes like caviar, you need to see a doctor ASAP. Girl, you done got the damn clap or something. You don't even know it. And she thinks it's cute. Imagine having an STD and being dumb enough to think that it's just normal, and you out here advertising, I'm caviar. Like, salty fish. Really, you couldn't come up with nothing better. Peaches, cake, apple pie, salty fish. Bitch, I think you got an infection. You need a gynecologist. So, after some text exchanges, Shamu decided, what's caviar? What kind of fish is that? What eggs? Miss Smelt Row over here decided that she confirmed with the officer. Smelt Row confirmed with the officer. She was on her way to meet the officer at a bar. She arrived with her friend, 33-year-old Yolette Carbiera, and informed the officer that he could pay via Zelle or credit card. No, this bitch ain't got damn. She ain't got no damn. Here, sign here. Like, no, she ain't. She getting him to pay through. She done pulled up the Google Pay. She's like, yeah, put your card in here. It's gonna ask you some questions. You know what I mean? Like, are you for real? This is so professional. I'm shocked. Like, damn, girl, you pay taxes on that $2,000? What are you doing? Or a credit card. She said he could pay with a credit card. Imagine putting a piece of ass on credit. Look, and if you got that 21% APR, oh my God. Oh, honey. What is wrong with people? We're living in the twilight, ain't we? So, she informed the officer that he could pay through Zelle or a credit card. Although he mentioned he had $2,000 in cash. She keeps calling herself Colombian caviar. Will somebody tell this woman that caviar is salty fish? Oh, God. I think she got champagne and caviar mixed up. Like, we appreciate champagne. Caviar, not when it comes to sex. Champagne and sex, yes. Caviar and sex, I don't know about that, fam. That's a little weird for me. I'm not joking. She keeps calling herself Colombian caviar. And she's a prostitute. Whew, the officer noted that as the evening progressed, Carbiera made the sexual remarks, and Lizarro, Miss Smelt Row, mentioned she had the Colombian caviar. Now, maybe that was the cocaine she keeps talking about, because this says that needed to be crushed into powder. So I guess that's the code name for Colombian cocaine. But she said in her prior statement to officer that she said, quote, she tastes just like caviar. She must love some freaking caviar, because it's the code name for everything. Hey, Lewis. It's the code name for everything. Lord, this Colombian queen is a hot mess express. Beautiful, but God, crazy. Listen, this is the same type of girls that made me leave the clubs, because we got an influx of immigration in the clubs, and this is how they act in the clubs. They're predatory. They will go up to guys' tables demanding money, and pretty much will do anything to make money. They will rob you. They will drug you. Listen, back in the day, there was a little bit of morals and values in a strip club. I know that sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy. But there was actually a level of class that these places don't have anymore. And this girl was doing this out of a restaurant. This was not a stripper. She was behaving this way out of a restaurant. This is where the cop met her. So both of these women were arrested for prostitution. They got in big trouble. It's just crazy that so many of these stories are in the news right now. There was a level of class and sophistication in the strip clubs that no longer exist. Because the clubs don't make money anymore, they are willing to let girls come in and be scammy and break the rules and run pockets. And I've heard, we've read reviews on this channel, horror stories. I've even showed videos. Remember the guy a few weeks ago that went in a club and the girl wanted more money from him, and it was a whole thing, and the cops showed up and they tried to strong arm him into paying this bar fee that he technically didn't know, and it was crazy. I mean, he did owe some of it, but it's crazy. That's part of the reason I left the clubs, because I was never willing. I never had to scam people. I never had to scam anybody. I made friends with everybody, and I had regular customers that came bi-weekly. It was a business. You would literally talk to people and get to know them and build relationships with these people, not sexual ones. Yeah, there's the sexual fantasy behind it, but it was not sexual like it is today. There are literal girls that have sex in strip clubs. They've put in hot tubs allowing girls to behave this way. Girls will meet customers outside of work. And it's almost the expectation now, if you're a stripper, you have to sell your body. And it was never like that 30 years ago. Here's another restaurant. Busted for prostitution. All the owners in handcuffs. Owner and managers of the HCMC allegedly ran a prostitution ring involving hundreds of women. They were brokering sex services. The restaurant opened in 2018, and the restaurant paid salaries and commissions to hire young women and waitresses who doubled up as sex workers for their guests. You can't even go get no damn food no more without no drama. Now you gotta be worried, is this bitch trying to sleep with me? Is she drugging my food so that she can run my pockets? Lord, here's another one. May 15th of last year, multiple people charged amid prostitution probe into Electric Blue Cafe. Multiple people have been charged in connection to a prostitution probe at the Electric Blue Cafe in Tolland, and a new indictment is shedding light on what happened. It says, in an indictment returned by a federal grand jury, states that Electric Blue Strip Club employed dancers who performed nude dances and lap dances for customers. It looks like the owner of the establishment was arrested with 2 employees. Wow, most of the strippers that were in there were not even legal to be working in the country. Semi-private lap dance room and VIP rooms where dancers would perform commercial sex acts for customers. How can I say this? I don't know. We'll go there one day. We'll get there one day. I got a story of my own that pertains to the club and sex. We'll talk about it one day. I got to figure out how to say it properly, because everything I talk about gets twisted and turned around on me. Yeah, they used to do things a lot differently. If they caught you doing anything like that, they would fire you on the spot. And I miss that. I wish that, here's the thing. If there was ever a club that was just dancing and there was no funny business, I didn't have to see drugs, I didn't have to see girls putting needles in their arms and putting cocaine up their nose. If there was ever a classy environment ever again, I would absolutely go and work. But there's not one. I've been all over the country. It doesn't exist. A clean club no longer exists. They're all shitholes. They're all prostituting. They're all doing drugs. And the worst part about it is they do not have the infrastructure for safety that they used to have. The bouncers, the management. You're literally a sitting duck for a horrible freak accident, a shooting, maybe something worse. Let me tell you something. If you're a stripper and they find your body dead in a hot tub, nobody's going to care. The cops are paid off in these places. So when they find your dead body floating in a hot tub, they gonna send it to the damn morgue for an autopsy. They'll figure out what you got in your system, and if you got any drugs or alcohol in your system, they're gonna write it off as an accidental fucking drowning or an accident, and then your death is gonna be swept under the rug because the cops and the mortician are paid off through the local government. And these places give large donations to the city and state to have these places open. It's literally corruption right in front of our eyes. It's disgusting. I'm glad that I left it. I'll never go back to stripping because the club that I was looking for last year doesn't exist. I guess probably need to open my own one day. I would never do that. I don't want to deal with those girls. I don't want to deal with those girls. You know what I mean? Hello, Shane. It is a beautiful day. Oh, all right, we're going to go in Walmart. I got to get it together. I need to throw that sub away. I bet my whole car smells like it. I need socks, too. Oh, here, with my ass hanging out. Sorry. My shorts are like disappearing in the crack, homie. Alright, I'm gonna throw this stuff away. My phone bill, receipts. My head's starting to feel better. I think I need food. I think that's exactly what it was. I don't think this vape helps either. Alright, let's go. I hope you're doing well. Let's grab this. Keys. Alright. Oh, I need a card if we're getting food. Put that in my thing. Hold on. Sorry. I'm gonna go to the gym later and shower, wash my hair. I can't wait to use my new gym bag. My towel will fit in there perfect, and I got room for everything now. I'm a girl. I don't know what I was doing with that tiny book bag. I do like a book bag for like when I'm doing hiking out in the woods, so I can like use that. First of all, I'm never getting another diet soda. That was disgusting. Ugh, I don't see how people drink stuff like that. But yeah, the book bag is helpful when I'm trying to hike and I want to take a bag to the beach. But I have a beach bag. I got that black duffel for the beach, you know, because it's leather. It's that juicy couture bag. So that's for the beach. And then I got the laundry bag. So I don't necessarily need a book bag. And hell, if I needed to, I can carry that duffel into school, put my computer and stuff in that. I do need to get a computer case because I'm going to end up scratching the screen of my Dell. Sand somehow gets everywhere. You know, I live on the beach. So somehow it got between the keys and the screen, like when it was closed. And it's like, it looked like it scratched a little bit. Like, not bad, but that's why I need to find me something protective, like to put in it, I need to put the computer in a bag so that sand doesn't scratch the screen. I noticed that on my old computer too, and I was like, why is it doing that? It's the sand. And then I got this new computer, and I was like, what is this coming from? And my old computer did the same thing. It's got to be the sand getting between the keys when you close it. That sand's gritty in there. So I need to get some kind of protection. I wish I would have done that for this phone because this phone is cracked. But I bought it, and the phone plan and everything, set everything up was over $300. Once I got that done, I didn't have money left for a phone case. You know what I mean? So you live and you learn. So I want to make sure to find something to protect that. I'll probably find something at Goodwill. We find everything at Goodwill. Music. They got music blaring. Yeah, that's exactly where I got it from, was from out of one of those soda machines. My hair looks rough. I need to brush it, maybe wash it. I really don't know what I'm going to put on this, but I know I'm going to be hungry later, so I'm getting a salad and a cucumber. I hate to waste $3.70. That's what this is going to cost me, but we'll make a nice salad for... What time is it? I don't even know what day it is, y'all. It's Tuesday. We'll make a nice salad for dinner. I've got bacon, too, so I could do that wilted lettuce the good way this time. I forgot nicotine patches. With the whole thing I came in here for. I forgot to get nicotine patches. Do I need to get my ID for that?
Yes.
I got you. I'm going to run out and grab that. Thank you. I hope I didn't forget nothing. Did I put my card back? Yeah. All right, we're going to have to come back and get nicotine patches. I completely forgot. I feel better when I wear the nicotine patch. That vape, whatever is in that juice is synthetic, and I swear to God, it causes my headaches, my migraines to be worse. What's that? $6 for the yogurt, the cucumber, and the salad mix. $6. Sometimes it can be a little cheaper to eat healthier. It just depends on what you're buying. It ain't healthier when it comes to the meats, but the vegetables are fairly inexpensive if you know what you're doing. I hate I'm gonna have to waste half of this salad mix, but it's okay. And you know what? I might just eat it cold with oil and vinegar because I got dressing. I'm gonna make a homemade oil and vinegar dressing. I got vinegar, I got oil, I got all kinds of stuff I could make with it, like the dressing. Shit. Let me throw this in the car and grab my ID. I wouldn't even think it. My head's pounding so bad. Every time I walk or get out in this heat, it just amplifies this migraine. And I think it's just a really bad headache. It's not a migraine, but you know. Oh shit, that was my knee. That's gonna be a bruise. Damn, I took the skin off of it. Damn it. I'm always kicking my own ass. All the time, every day. What is that? Hello, Mr. Jim. Mr. Jim. Let's see what they got. I gotta do some basic math real quick. Shit. Damn it, every time. Alright, let's go. Got the card. We're getting nicotine patches. Hello, Jimmy. How are you doing? Beautiful day here in Florida. We are running around getting shit done. I mean, actually we're not. I mean, now we are, but we've been sitting and chatting and talking, chilling. Oh God. People are going deaf listening to that loud ass music. Y'all hear that? 'Cause you're so beautiful. See you in the club. I know that these prices are going to give me anxiety, so before we get in here, I'm just mentally preparing myself, because I might cry. I feel like I got a box of 7 for like 18 bucks a few weeks ago, so if that's the price now, then I'm going to go ahead and get like 3 boxes, 2-3 boxes, because I don't want to have a moment where I run out of nicotine patches and then I reach for the vape. So I need to make sure I have lots of nicotine patches. You know what I mean? It's just setting yourself up for success. I come from the land down under. That's what's playing. I love that song. Probably a mess. A little bit of a mess. Y'all know that's my favorite. So I know they're over here. Y'all remember that? There they are. So they got the transdermal. Thank you. So it looks like they got 14 patches, 21 milligrams. That's going to be your first step. And so if you're looking to quit, this is going to be your best bet. Walmart, first step, 14 package. Dang. Hold on. I can't get it back in there. So that looks like the biggest box that they have. Look at the price difference, and these work just as well as these. Look at the price difference. $17.43. And do they have step 2? They do. And actually, how many patches? So this is for 1 week. So I'm gonna go ahead and get for 2 weeks because I don't have any more money coming into the 21st of the next month. So this will last me hopefully 2 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe 4 if they were to do their job the way they don't stick. That's the problem. Damn, this is stressing me out. Well, I just need to remember that I would be buying, this is cheaper this week for vape pods. This is about what I would be paying for pods. So I pay $40 for 8 pods, which lasts me like 3 weeks, almost 4 weeks. So I'm gonna be going through a lot more of these than I was going through pods, but I gotta do it. I want to do it. I've been wanting to do it. It's just like everything. It's like the devil just keeps preventing me from doing it. When you can't afford it, you can't afford it. Can y'all hear that music? It was $56. $55 and some change. Makes me want to cry. It's fine. I'm gonna get rewarded for all the pain and struggle. It'll be fine. You know, I'll be able to like breathe and taste food now. The added bonuses. I won't be ready to smack people upside the head because they're gonna piss me off. Well, you know, I can't promise that that'll ever go away. I think that might be a little bit of my character, okay? Listen, at least I can admit it though, you know? I think that that propensity to want to bitch slap people might just be in my character. I never do. I haven't hit anybody since like 92, but like, that's a long 2009. But still, you know what I mean? I hope that this alleviates some of my stress because I'm always stressed out. And I know it's because I'm nicking. When I switch from cigarettes to those views are not near as potent as a damn Marlboro, let me tell you. So, oh, hey baby squirrel. You want some trail mix? You like cranberries? Blueberries? Banana chips. Alright. I've been sitting here half the day. We need to go. Because the cops have already come through here and like Walmart's like, what are you doing? Not really, but you know what I mean. I have to pick you up. We could go to the beach. Oh God, my head. $55.44, $27.72 per box. That is for 14 of them, which should last you 2 weeks. But unfortunately, they don't stick to the skin. So, if you smoke more than 10 cigarettes per day, you need to start with box 1. That's what it says on there. If you smoke more than 10 cigarettes per day, then you would start with the 21 milligram step to stop. It does work, and it does work. The hardest part is the hand to mouth. You know how like when you're a smoker, like you're constantly doing hand to mouth. That's going to be the hardest thing, is finding something to occupy your hand to mouth fixation. Alright, I wanted to dump these boxes because I don't like trash in my car. Man, when I got out of the hospital last year, y'all remember I had a bunch of these. I wish I would have been able to get those one from North Carolina, because they send you like a damn 3-month supply. which is like a few $100s worth. So that's what, 24 patches. As long as they stay on, they work. It's that they damn, the transdermals, maybe, do I need duct tape? Seriously, how do I get them to stick to me? Do I need some damn duct tape? I'm gonna put them over here in the door, dry, cool place, out of the sun. Shit. Think I won't. This is about to be a journey. Well, when I'm crying and losing my mind and pulling my hair out next week, enjoy it. Enjoy it, you know? If you get pleasure, I get a tax write-off. You know what I mean? Alright. Let's go before the cops pull back up. Damn it, Bobby. Oh. Well, you know, I could have bought $40 vape pods. I would have saved myself $15 and be looking for more vape pods in 3 weeks. Have to spend another $40. I'd say I spend $40 every 3 weeks on vape pods, because you get 2 boxes of 4. And sometimes I was even able to get 2 boxes of 6 and get them for like 50, 60 bucks. So it just depends. This is a little bit more expensive than the vape pods, but it'll probably last me about the same amount of time. I'd say about 3 weeks. Because those transdermal films fall off really bad. The slightest bit of sweat, and I be exfoliating, I be scrubbing, like, and then, you know, like, I'll wipe it down with the alcohol pad to take all the oil off the skin, because that's what you're supposed to do before you put something sticky like that, and they still just fall off the skin. I think they do it intentionally. You know good and well they could prevent them things from falling off the damn chest, but no. Do you think they do that? No. They want to make more money. The worse they stick, the more money they make. Plain and simple. I'm sick of all these damn... I'm sick of getting robbed. Like, I just want products to work. Is it too much to ask to have my camera stand last me a year for $30? Is it too much to ask to have my nicotine patches that cost damn $20 a box to stick? Oh, is it too much to ask for my book bag zipper to work for a year? That book bag just disintegrated in less than a year. All of those came from Walmart. And all of them, I mean, everything. I'm so sick of how stuff is not made right in the country anymore. Well, everything comes from China. So, maybe if we start making stuff here on our own home front, we can make it better quality and it'll last, and we won't have to spend as much money, which means that in the long run, we're going to save money. You know what I mean? Why does my truck feel funny? Sorry, buddy. Y'all, do I have a flat tire? I'm tripping. It's not flat, Brooke. Or is it? Did y'all hear that when I went down that road? It was like da 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 da. Maybe it's just the road. I'll know in a minute when I get out here on the damn road. I usually can tell if it's a flat tire or something. I don't know. My head is just pounding, so maybe I'm just tripping. It is damn 90 degrees. I'm going to get ice cream. I ain't got no flat tire, it's fine. It's the road. I'm on different concrete now. Thank y'all for using your turn signal. Look at y'all go. Y'all are rock stars. You freaking twerp. You ain't shit. Loser. Look at you. Brilliant. Good job. Good job, guys. Turn signals. Of course, that Tesla. in the Ford. What idiots. I'm telling you, I'm going to start handing out brownies at stoplights for all the people that use their turn signals. I'm going to carry around damn packages of damn donuts to toss out my window to people that use their turn signal. Y'all deserve brownie points. Good people. Makes me so mad. I mean, and that's literally what it's for, that turn. So that was a perfect example. I'm trying to make a right-hand turn out of a gas station. I have cars coming to my left. That turn signal is going to help determine if that lane is going to open up or not. You know what I mean? Are they turning right? Are they staying straight? It matters. It's going to open up room for me to come out of that parking lot. Not to mention, they could be going to turn in right where I'm coming out. If that is the case, then I can go. But if they don't have a turn signal on, then damn, I don't know. You know? I'm like the Dr. Seuss of YouTube channels. What? My vocabulary, cat hat. Like, my vocabulary is so small because I'm so dumb that half of it rhymes, though. I love when that happens. I'm like the Dr. Seuss of what not to do. You know what I mean? Oh, man. I was raised on Dr. Seuss and Mr. Rogers too. Mr. Rogers too. He was actually very revolutionary for his time. Dr. Seuss, Mr. Rogers. He did a lot for the black community. After segregation, he allowed, well, it was during segregation, he allowed a black guy to come on. I think it was a cop. I think it was a cop or maybe a friend of his. I can't remember. There's a whole segment that was done on Mr. Rogers. And back in the day, they had segregated pools. So whites had whites-only pools and blacks had black-only pools, right? But Mr. Rogers invited this man on, who was a black guy, and they sat together with their feet in a swimming pool, a little kiddie pool that they had filled up on the set. And Mr. Rogers and this guy took their shoes off and sat in the same pool. And that was, that was activism at the time. That's what an activist is. Doing something that matters, That's what activism should be. It was pretty revolutionary. Just like when Diana went and hugged and held the hands of AIDS patients and leprosy patients. That was revolutionary for the time. There was so much stigma behind AIDS, and people were so ignorant to what AIDS and HIV was. They thought that they could literally catch it through the air or by touching an AIDS patient, which is not the case. AIDS and HIV is a sexually and blood transmitted disease. It's a disease that attacks the immune system. And more often than not, it's sexually transmitted, but you can get AIDS through just blood, transmission, spreading of blood. And we typically see it from sex, though. And so there was this stigma behind it. And Diana went and she sat down with these patients. And it was broadcasted, across the world because it was so revolutionary. Like, Diana was just such a kind person. And she held their hands and she gave them hugs. And she sat and she, talked to them. And that did so much good for victims and these poor patients. That did so much good for them. It took away a little of the stigma. And because of that, today, we have so much knowledge about HIV, the transmission of it and the spread of it. And, it's manageable today with medication. And a lot of that should be, a lot of that credit should be given to Diana, because she really changed the way that the world looked at AIDS and HIV. It's kind of crazy because that was activism. Her doing that was her being an activist and what she believed in and how she believed that people should be treated, And That kind of activism is what we need to bring back. I love that kind of activism. Yeah, Mr. Rogers. There's a wonderful clip from that segment where he sat with his friend in the pool. You can probably find it on YouTube. It's very very popular. Like, I mean, it's a viral clip now. But it was revolutionary for the time because things, you know, segregation was going on. What did I say? I wanted ice cream. I got a salad, but I'll eat that later. I need a snack. Oh, I got yogurt. Ice cream. I bought yogurt, so we'll get ice cream later this week. Sorry, kids. I'm a horrible. I'm like thinking out loud, and then I don't let my kids have ice cream because I can't have ice cream. Never. I would never do that. If I was thinking out loud like that, I'd be like, we're going to get ice cream. Y'all can still get it, but I got me yogurt in the car. No, my dad used to gaslight me about Disney World, so that hurt. That hurt. Oh, God, we'd all be eating at some little fancy, swanky Mexican restaurant across town, and he'd be getting drunk. He's an alcoholic. And he'd be like, all right, kids, it's time to go. Get in the car. And we'd be like, where we're going? And he's like, Disney World. And I remember one distinct time that he did this, and it like crushed me. And he's like, yeah, we're going to Disneyland, we're going to Disney World. And then we pull up at the house. Who does that to a kid, first of all? Why would you, like, I'm about to see that you lying. Like, I'm about to find out that my daddy is a liar. You know what I mean? Why would you do me like that? I think he was just drunk. But, you know. Yeah. Don't make your kids promises you can't keep. Shit's wild. Where's that yogurt? That's so not fun. And I didn't even throw these boxes away. What a boring damn life. Chobani, 30 grams protein. God, my head hurts. I honestly don't even enjoy these. I just chug them down. It's Greek yogurt, but it's like, it's Greek yogurt. 0 added sugar, strawberries, and cream. Ain't it Greek yogurt? It says lactose free. Well, then how is it Greek yogurt? Oh, God. Here we go. Only natural ingredients. Low-fat Greek yogurt. Cultured skim milk and cream. Then how is it lactose free? I mean, like, I know I'm dumb, but I feel like I'm having a Jessica Simpson moment here. I thought milk was lactose. I thought that milk had lactose in it. Like, I thought that you couldn't have milk if you were lactose intolerant. So how can this be lactose free? And it's got milk. You know what I mean? And cream. Root fiber. Oh, it does have 4% of your fiber in it. I thought that milk had lactose, or, you know. Oh my God. That's a great question. I don't know how that works, because I can eat everything. Well, except for McDonald's food. But yeah. I don't know. I kind of scares me. Like, what in the genetically modified shit is going on in here? If it's made out of milk, then I don't know, fam. What is that? Oh, that's one of them little, like, boats. Look at this little boat. Can y'all see that? Oh, you can't see it. It's like a little sailboat. Does anybody know? There's milk that are not dairy, love. Oh, well then what? No, but this says cultured skim milk and cream. So that's ingredients not found in regular yogurt. Yeah, you think? No shit. What gave it away? The milk and the lactose free. That's what gave it away. Oh, don't start that shit. How is Chobani strawberries and cream lactose free if it's made out of milk? Yeah, and there's a whole 2 forums on Reddit over it. I know, it's weird. I'm like, what is going on? At least I'm not the only one confused. How they do that, though? Oh, Lord. Chobani strawberries and cream is made with milk, but is considered lactose-free because it contains a significant amount of lactase, an enzyme that breaks down lactose. This process reduces the lactose content to a level that is generally tolerable for individuals with lactose intolerance. Additionally, the straining process used in yogurt making also contributes to the loss of lactose. Once again, what in the genetically modified engineering is going on here? You know, the ingredient list is astronomical. So I've told y'all that that's a red flag. I mean, I have no doubt that this is heavily processed. That ingredient list is concerning. Half of it I can't even read. That's a telltale sign that something is ultra processed. The fact that this is lactose free but supposedly made out of milk is concerning too. Like, what? And all of this mumbo jumbo sounds like a bunch of hogwash to me. I mean, I'm gonna drink it because I paid for it, but and I ain't never had no problem with this stuff. I usually like these. They're a little high in the damn fats, but it's got 2 grams of sat fat. But yogurt has, you know, saturated fat, a decent amount, you know, a small amount. But I don't know about this. I'm curious as to what RBST cows are. We're gonna have to Google that. Y'all want to go to the beach? I'm going to turn around so y'all can see the beach. And you can see the boats going by and the helicopters. I don't think all the planes are in the sky. I started to say, I literally don't see a plane. I look over, I'm like, I don't see any planes. And then all of a sudden, wham, Black Hawk. That was funny. He literally just went right over the truck and I didn't see him. I'm like, where are the planes? I don't think there's any planes in the sky. And then boom, he's right there. That was crazy. See that crazy girl that was out here. Go ahead. Sorry. I'm sorry, you impatient prick. Here, I'm gonna post up so y'all see the beach. Let me go down. I think that guy is in a van right there. Yeah. You see a little bit. Damn. I wish my camera stand wasn't broken. I don't want to just take up half the beach and be rude and park illegally. Damn it. I like to drop my... I've had a hangnail all day. It's aggravating me. Here, we'll just sit here for a second. Can you see out there? I don't feel like you can see. Oh, here comes the plane. Look. Oh, a synthetic hormone. A beautiful day. I walked all the way over there to that island. Y'all see that island right there? You can walk all the way out there. Look, here comes the ship. I wish that I could get y'all, like, as you could see, that ship's coming in. It's gorgeous. Yeah, I know, it's a military base. There's usually two or, yep, there comes the other one. Hold on one second. So they actually run rounds around the island. So there's one over there in the back, and then there's one running in front of him. So there's two of them up there usually. 2 or 3. I've seen 3. They're running rounds. So you see him. Where'd he go? Right there. He's coming towards me, and then the other one's over here going around the back end. So they do loops, and it's probably because of the cargo. I mean, listen, I don't know anything about what I'm talking about. I'm assuming here. That is a military base. He's landing. Where's he at? There he is. He's going to go ahead and set it down. It might be my phone. Okay, I don't know. There it goes. See the one in the back there? Look. Ain't that badass? Where did it go? Where's the other one? He's all the way back there. So there's another one like all the way back there. He's fading out of sight. He's probably going down. So there's a beach over there. That's where Hannah Park is. So you'll see them flying over Hannah Park too. And that really makes you feel safe because, like, you know, they're just up there. If they see some shit, they can call local law enforcement. They can radio in to local law enforcement, you know, and stuff. So, you see the cops out here too, patrolling. Y'all, my lips are ruined. I need a mask. I hope these pimple patches, that one that was on my chin was so bad. I haven't had a zit like that in forever. It hurt. What did we get to eat? Salad. Oh, we about to hook this up. Give me a minute. I forgot, y'all. We about to hook this up. My hair is getting on my nerves. I need to wash it. It keeps tickling my face and it pisses me off. So this was $6. Oh, here comes the ship. Look at that. Oh my God, it's so powerful. Look at the front. I love sitting out here and watching this. It's just so magnificent. Look at the front of the bow of the ship wading through that water. Is that what it's called, the bow? Is that not just beautiful? It's an old raggedy ship. It's raggedy as hell. That thing's probably 50, 60, 70 years old. Seriously. It's raggedy as hell. Oh, look at Mom and Pops pulling up on the bike. They said, we going to the beach. I know that's right. Y'all have fun. Everybody out here living it up. People chilling on the beach. Everybody just pulls up. Some people fish. She said, let me off this bike. I want to see the beach. Hello. Bird showing off. You see this? Oh, look, ladybug. There's so much wildlife here. All in one picture. We get ladybugs and birds. Y'all, the dolphins last night were just like so pretty. There was tons of dolphins all over the beach. Tons of dolphins. I had so much fun. Y'all, I'm about to make this salad. Let me make sure that you're plugged up. Oh no, they shouldn't. There you go. Alright. Protein. Go ahead and pull me out some of these. These have Fabuloso and Lysol on them. That's a nice ship. Where'd that go? Wash my hands off of it. Yeah, I like coming out here and watching the planes and the boats. It's very common. I hate doing this. Purple cabbage, spring mix. I just want it chopped up because I can't stand big pieces of lettuce. I like it kind of chopped. Chopped salad. Chopped salad. But like, I wonder what this could be. This isn't really chopped. This is more shredded. Pulled salad. You pull the lettuce apart. Alright, that looks pretty kosher. Where's the cleaning supplies? Clean your cucumbers. Oh man. Let us throw this away. I heard sand. I don't want sand in my salad, so. This damn knife ain't worth a darn. Can y'all see this? It ain't gotta be perfect, fam. Alright? This knife is so raggedy. I need a better one. Please, Jesus, don't let me get cut. Please protect me. I'll throw this in the salad. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, I didn't spill it. Thank God. It rolled out my lap. Maybe if I cleared my hands and put my seat back and got comfortable, then things would be easier. I wish this damn plate wasn't so raggedy. between this raggedy knife and this no plate having cucumber. I feel like Kendall Jenner over here struggling. Remember that one time she tried to cut up that cucumber? She wouldn't make it if she was in my position right now. Kendall Jenner would have been lost a finger over this, okay? This thing is sliding everywhere. There's a cutout right here. And listen, Kendall would have done lost a finger, okay? I think we making it happen. She did some shit where she literally had a cucumber. This is what she did. She did something like this. It was like this, and she was, y'all, she had her hands backwards. I can't remember. I'd have to go back and look. It was wild. I was like, what are you even doing? You've never done this before, have you? I mean, I do like that she took the initiative. Good for her. You know, at least she'll eventually be able to make a proper salad. Cut a cucumber. Okay. The thinner the pieces are, the better they'll get coated in that vinaigrette dressing that I'm gonna make. I think that's gonna be enough. Got about the top half covered in cucumber, so I think that is gonna be sufficient. Cucumber, spring lettuce. Alright, let me figure out everything, y'all. Ugh, a mess. Alright, I didn't make too big of a mess. I'm being facetious. See how I wasted half the lettuce and half the cucumber? I mean, it was still cheaper than a damn Panera salad. Panera Bread, damn, getting expensive out here. Ooh. Yes. I think I want a bag of Doritos with this. Let's see here. Where's the bacon? Bacon bits, chopped dates, and then I'm gonna have some chips. I'm gonna do dates for a sweet treat. I'm gonna chop them up. It's also healthier. Oh, I can add some chia seed too. Yay. Alright, where they at? Yes. Dates. Oh god. Chop one of these up. I need a little cutting board that fits like right here and snugly. I gotta measure that, and I can find a piece of wood at like the Goodwill. Oh God, here we go. Jesus, please protect me. That shit just fell into my seat. Chopped, but I don't really have a way to do that, so I'm just gonna kind of shred them. Get on, bam. So you can make Snickers with these, and it is absolutely delicious. Do you hear me? One of the best things I ever made was Snickers with dates. All it is dark chocolate. You melt it, spread you out some dates, and then put peanut butter on top. And you can do it however you want. I've seen several different variations of the recipe. But it does taste like a Snickers bar. 100%. It actually blew my mind. It's one of my favorite desserts when I live in a house. You kind of have to have a house for that because you need a fridge. Dates. Let's see. Do I got a little one? That'll work. I'm going to put 2 because I like toppings on my salad. We don't like nothing dry around here. I'm going to cut him in half and then kind of chop him up. Dates are really good for you. High in fiber, natural sugar. You can add one of these to a smoothie to sweeten your smoothie up so you don't have to add sugar or any kind of artificial sweetener. Just add a date. My favorite is banana, peanut butter, and date. Alright. Perfect. Where's the cleaning one? Oh, that's the cleaning one. Okay. It's got Fabuloso on it. Where's the salad? Okay. I want to spread out these chopped dates. They actually chopped up really cute for a salad topping. Oh. Dates. Oh, this is going to be delicious. Bacon. Where's the bacon? Knife. I'm struggling. There we go. Them dates are sticky. I could also add some corn in this for a crunch. Bacon bits. This is coming out so good so far. Nothing crazy, just a little topping. And these are pretty much have 0 across the board. So it's 30 calories in a tablespoon. I use probably 3. And then it's 0. I mean, these are not that bad. And this is the reduced sodium with 3 grams of protein per tablespoon. Damn it. I swear to God, if I knock that salad in the floor, I'm going to be so upset. Where is seasonings? In the door. Let me see what I got. Salt, pepper. Salt, pepper. You've got to season your salad, fam. People be like, I don't like salad, but they just eat the lettuce out the damn package. Of course you don't like salad. I wouldn't like salad if my salad looked like that too. Gotta season your food. I like garlic and all of that when I live in a house. Onion powder, garlic powder on a salad. Alright, now we gotta make... Where is... Oh. I'm gonna add some ginger in there too. It's gonna be a really good salad. Plus the vinaigrette dressing. Oh my god. Where's the oil? There's the oil. I need the vinegar. I gotta get that out the bag. And then I think everything. Where's the ginger? Listen, don't judge me. Where's the... I was about to bite it off and put it in there. Remember that girl that did that with the carrots and she got so much kickback? Ginger. I'm just breaking it off in little chunks. I don't care about the skin. It doesn't bother me. I'm not. I think the skin probably has some kind of benefit, man. shit is so strong. I love it. It's a little bit like chipped ginger. I actually love ginger. Alright. And this, I'll just sit right there for a second. Oh, I got it on my shirt. What is ginger? It's okay. Use it for cleaning, I think. They use it for scent and healing. I think they don't cleaning supplies have ginger in them? No, am I tripping? It should. I would love for my house to smell like that all the time. Alright, where is fork? Now I need dressing. So this is what it looks like. It is dates, bacon, cucumber, garlic, salt, pepper. It smells so good. I'm so ready to eat it. That's dried. Sorry, I'm just cleaning up as I go so I don't have nothing to... Alright. Where is... Y'all, my lips are so dry. Vinegar. Oh my god. I know I have vinegar. I just don't know where the fuck it's at. Seriously? I just did all of this and I can't find this shit. There it is. I got it. I got it. I got it. Ugh. I was about to get so mad because I know I have it. Jeez Louise. Please help me. Y'all see what it does to make a meal around here? You see? It ain't easy, fam. It ain't easy. It gets annoying, honestly. Especially when you're hungry like I am and you suffer with sugar problems. So what we got? Chopped chives, an Italian seasoning, minced onion, That's so good. Where those Italian seasonings go? What else do I got? Garlic powder. Oh, I ain't never even opened this. Oh. Damn it. Oh, God. Garlic powder. And there's already salt and pepper on the salad, so trash. This is my new sauce bag. I'll put that back in the dresser. Oil, vinegar. Let's see. 1, 2. Half. This is apple cider vinegar, which is really good for you. It's probably one of the better things you can put on the marinade. 2 or 3 tablespoons of that. 2. Olive oil is great for you. Let's see. Stir this up. So it looks like, oh, damn, I don't want to spill it. It needs salt, but I already got salt on this, so let me put some of this. And I wonder where that, hold on one second. Blood orange. Hold on one second. Let me try something. I might be messing this up, but we'll see. It broke down. It looks like an oil vinaigrette, like a balsamic. That's good. Alright. I wish that y'all could see what it looks like, but it's like a, there it is. It's like a balsamic oil and vinegar with the spices. I'm gonna try a bite. Hell yeah. Wow. It needs more salt. I should have put some of that marinade. Lord have mercy, I'm dropping ginger. I just cleaned the truck out yesterday. Oh, it's so hot today. Definitely needs more salt. Those dates are really good in this. That's my favorite part, I think. The dates. I'm glad I did that. It added some sweetness and texture, you know, because they're chewy. We'll mix this up really well so that it starts marinating in that dressing. Then I'm gonna open my chips. I got these to go with salads. I'm hoping that these little bags of chips will motivate me to eat more salads, because it's like portion control. Damn, there ain't but 6 chips in there. Look at that. These idiots out here. I know, complete ripoff, Debbie. I think they were 50 cents, so that's why. Two for $1. I like these. Sweet and tangy barbecue. They're delicious. Delicious. I want to come up with some new recipes for dressings. Those dates are my favorite part of the salad. It's so good. It is good. I just wish that I would have put more dates in there. Give me this. They're that good. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I want another date today. Baby, come back. Oh, I'm under attack by the birds. Y'all hear the planes? Alright. I'm gonna struggle to get some salad. Those dates are amazing in a salad. I never knew it. I've had them on pizza. I don't think I've ever put them in a salad. Maybe. They taste like the nugget part of a Snickers. Hey, Comso. Oh, pitted dates with, yes, peanut butter. That's what we were just talking about, was that you can do like a chocolate bark with them and make them like a Snickers. Listen. The great thing about health food, you can pretty much eat as much as you want, you know? No guilty feelings. How much sugar is in this? 26 grams of natural sugar. So it's probably what I need to feel better. No added sugar. You'd want to reach for fruit. That's what that is. Damn it. This is so good. Yeah, it's really good, calm salt. I forgot that you can stuff them with the peanut butter and then put the chocolate or nut butter on them and then freeze them. The ginger is really good. As a matter of fact, cucumber on my leg. The ginger is really good in this. I'm gonna see if I can add some more chunks. I need to go through that ginger. We might make some recipes, Japanese or Chinese inspired recipes with like chicken and mirin and ginger and woo. Y'all see that juice? Ginger is a great anti-inflammatory. Not only that, it helps with premenstrual issues like cramping. Y'all, this is so hard to get apart with this spoon. Fork. There we go. Should be good. Alright, now my hands are filthy again. And I like the ginger root because it can just dry out. You know what I mean? And I can keep them in the car. I need to take a shower later. I'm a messy girl today. My headache's finally going away, but a little late now. You know what I mean? We're at the end of the day. A little late now. That ginger. It's really good. Wow, that ginger is so good. There's dates in it. I should have put a lot more. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. We did good. We had that Subway for breakfast, the other half for lunch, salad for dinner, and I know I'm gonna have to eat something before bed because I always do. I need some protein. I've just been too lazy. I know, it was really good. I don't really care for that purple cabbage, but I do like the spring mix. That's my favorite. I just feel like it holds up. It makes a quality salad, that spring mix. That was quite a big salad. I mean, for me anyways. Oh, I got a few chips left. I couldn't get in there. These are actually for the damn 15, for the 10 chips they give you. It's only 1 gram of saturated fat, less than 1 gram of sugar, 2 grams of protein. I mean, it's not that bad, you know, if you're eating them with a salad, and it's only like 8 to 10 chips. That tangy barbecue is so good. So good. Baby, come back. Get in my belly. Those dates and that ginger are actually so good together. Wow. What else did I put on there? Oh, seasonings. Lots of seasonings. Lots and lots of seasonings. That's what I get for going to bed without eating last night. It's my own fault. I knew what would happen. Wake up with a gigantic migraine. Happens every time. But sometimes you just don't have an appetite. Oh, man. Damn it, Bobby. I dropped a piece of damn garlic. I got it. Oh, this chip looks super sauced. Oh, he's dark. Y'all see these birds out here? They're feral. They'll poke your eyes out if you step out of the car with a Dorito. I'm not getting out and trying it. They will. They'll attack you and try to kill you. I saw this guy out here one time with the Cool Ranch Doritos, and the birds had done pinned his eyelids back with their feet. They were flapping their wings and they had his little eyelids and they were pulling them back with their little feet. It was like 20 birds on that one man over those Doritos. They're feral. His feet was dangling off the ground. Them birds had done lifted him up. They wanted him to let go of the Doritos. They done peeled his eyelids back. It was crazy. It was like Snow White, but a horror movie. You know, when she talks to all the animals? It was like the opposite, though. Oh, God. Y'all. Sweet and tangy barbecue. 10 out of 10. It's like the Hunger Games with birds, exactly. It was the Hunger Games with birds. No, they are. They will. If you lay something out on your truck bed and it's food, no, you had a lunch. You don't have a lunch anymore. Yes, I know you had a lunch. Well, the birds have done stole it. So, that's kind of your fault. You're not supposed to feed them. They become crazy if you feed them. I just want this last little bite here. It looks so yummy. It was. Let me tell you something. You can take any oil and add any vinegar, balsamic or not, and make a dressing. It's called a vinaigrette. You're welcome. It's that easy, fam. It's that easy. And vinegar is so cheap. If you mess it up, you can start over. It's all right. You can try again. You know what I mean? That was good, though. Mama used to make a really good vinaigrette. I wish I knew. I think she added a dash of sugar to her sauce, to the vinaigrette. I think she added. I saw this girl the other day somehow puree blueberries to add to a vinaigrette sauce. She emulsified the blueberries. She just like took the emulsion thing and like, you know, and then she poured it over a salad and used it as a dressing. I don't remember what else she added. There might have not have been no oil and no vinegar. It might have just been blueberries that she pureed and poured over, and she had to have added something to make it watery. Am I really gonna have to go buy blueberries tomorrow and make a dressing? It sounds like I will. Okay, you talked me into it. I want to try that so bad. Oh my God, I got Doritos in between my thunder thighs. Y'all. Doritos. Lemon juice. Yeah, we could definitely do lemon juice too. Damn, I hate I bought this and I didn't even drink it because my head started hurting. That's all in my damn teeth. Seriously. I hope that half a cup don't keep me up all night. I gotta go wash my ass at the gym, and it's hair washing day, so. Bitch. Yeah, so you can see where it had those like spices and oil in it. I think that damn garlic and that onion powder that I got does more good than anything else. Those two seasonings really help just about everything. Where is... What the hell, Bobby? Where's the cleaning wipes? Ugh. I'm having to deal with this every time I eat. It's so stressful. It just gets old. If you had a sink, then it wouldn't be that bad, but it just becomes a pain in the ass. It really does. I get exhausted from cleaning dishes. So I don't cook like I used to because it's exhausting the way that I have to do it. So I can rinse this out. Actually, is this go in there? Maybe. Where? I actually don't want to get out because people are weird. I don't think they mean any harm, but after the crackheads that I ran into last night, it's just best to keep your distance. You know what I mean? A bunch of weirdos out here. Not all of them. You know, it's kind of crazy because I was thinking about this, like, if I say that, it shouldn't offend you if you're not a weirdo, but it's always the weirdos that get offended. You know what I mean? So, maybe don't be a weirdo. You won't be offended right now. I hope this doesn't spill. Y'all, I'm going to put this in the door. I got something in my tooth. Yes, everywhere. Well, when he goes to pull up, he's going to lose half his car because there's a drop off there. So there's this guy in front of me that's in a Mustang, and he's about to mess his car up. Don't do that. Oh my God. Okay. You barely missed it, dude. And it's a Shelby too. You like to just lost your front end, buddy. I was gonna wave at him, but look. That concrete drop-off right there. So many people have messed their cars up on that. And you can't see it when you're on that side of the road. When you're facing this way, you can't tell that it drops off. It's dangerous. I'm sitting over here jonesing for something else to eat, and I need to eat this damn yogurt and be happy. Oh, God. I mean, I could go for something sweet. Let me just eat this. It's fake milk. Salt. Vinegar. If I get hungry, I got the stuff to make tomato sandwiches on tortillas. They're actually delicious. Shorts disappear when I'm sitting down. Sorry. Excuse me. I do have on clothes. Alright, where's the lid? It smells like vinegar. Where's the lid? Maybe I didn't. I'm just gonna leave this up here. Listen, this is how this front seat gets packed back up after I clean. Look at this Cybertruck about to go by. That's a nice one. It's all white. I mean, I think they're cute, but I wouldn't want one. It don't look like an actual truck. It looks like that I might tear something up super easy on it. You know what I mean? It looks like I would mess it up super easily. White Cybertruck. Oh, there goes the helicopters, planes in the sky. Look, this is a perfect example of what I was talking about. Do you see how much higher that commercial flight up there is? Where's it at? Damn, you can't even see it now. Oh, do y'all see that commercial flight? I can't see it. Anyways, you see how low that copter is? There it is. And that's not a commercial flight. That's actually just a private plane, it looks like. It might be a commercial flight. It's up there. Those commercial flights go significantly higher than helicopters and the Black Hawks. Oh. I do want something sweet, but what do I have? We went grocery shopping. I got pretzels. I got trail mix. I know I got chocolate and stuff back there. I need to wipe this down. Well, it wasn't bad. I mean, it was actually really good. I wish that next time I'm going to put more dates and bacon and stuff. It was actually really good. Where's that trash? I need to put this in the trash can. There's a trash can right behind me. Oh. Damn it. Throw this away. It wasn't bad. Let's see. Lemon juice. Thank you for that. Was that you, Rainey, that said that? Thank you for that. Yeah, lemon juice is a perfect lemon juice. A little bit of oil and a little bit of this boy just went by with the cutest little baby. She's just sitting in the back seat, smiling, toy in her mouth, just enjoying the beach with daddy. Like, so cute. She didn't have a care in the world. I lost my train of thought. Lemon. Hold on. I wonder if I can make an avocado. Listen, we can use the blender bottle to make dressings in. instead of an emulsifier. You think it'll work? I think if I can get enough liquid to like, what if I mash up the avocado and then I add it to the blender bottle and then we put the oil and the seasonings to thin it out and shake it up and turn it into a dressing? You think it'll work? All we can do is try. And I can get a specific blender bottle. I mean, they have blenders, battery operated blenders, but they're $50. I ain't got time for that. Listen, if I got to damn Goodwill it up and mash up my damn avocado to turn into an avocado goddess salad, then so be it. Darn it, I'm not above it. I'll shake that thing till the cows come home or until it turns into a piece of cheese. One or the other. Like, I don't care. I think that it would work. Let's see. Avocado dressing, homemade. I know there's a way to do it if you just get the seasoning right. Y'all, my head. You think I should take some more ibuprofen? How much of that am I allowed to take in one day? I took 800 milligrams this afternoon. Oh, God. I might need to jump off the bridge. I'm joking. I don't know why I've been having these head problems, though. Avocado dressing. It looks delicious. I could eat this creamy, dreamy, dairy-free avocado dressing on just anything. Oh, you need roasted vegetables. Hold up. Wait a minute. Avocado, extra virgin olive oil. Honey, we doing this. Avocado, extra virgin olive oil, water, lemon juice, garlic, and fresh dill, and salt and pepper. I bet that is so good. We'll mash it up. We'll put it in the blender bottle, and then we'll add all of the fresh dill or the dill, lemon juice, garlic, all of that, and then shake it up and then pour it on the salad. Well, we'll try that one day. I just screenshotted the recipe so that I have it, so that I know what to get, and I can add it to my notes when I'm in bed tonight. I like to go ahead and make a grocery list for the next day, but I haven't been doing that in a while because I can't find anything that I'm interested in. Does that not look delicious? It's the small shit in life. No way. Yeah, for real. To make the avocado salad dressing, combine all the ingredients in a blender or a small food processor. I think if I mash that avocado enough and then add that liquid, that I could emulsify it or whatever it's called in that blender bottle with that blender ball. We'll just have to try it. I got the recipe. That sounds amazing. I think it's called like the Green Goddess. No, that's the other one I want. Green Goddess dressing for a salad. I can't see. I'm sorry. Let's see if we can do it. I want one of these days. I'm gonna get me one of those blender things, but they are $50, and they're pre-charged too, so you can like charge it up and then carry it with you on the road. Like I could charge it at the gym while I'm waiting, while I'm showering or working out, and then yes, but I don't. That's another thing. Miss Johnson, if you're watching this, thank you so much. I have not thanked y'all for things because if I do, then my bullies come and steal y'all's screen names. And then they damn bully y'all. I did. Ice cream. I love your picture. I should get ice cream. I keep saying that. After I've done so good today. I'm going to save ice cream day for a day. I'll tell you when I'm saving ice cream day for. I can tell you exactly what day I'm saving ice cream. From like 2 or 3 days from now, we'll get ice cream. For sure. Yeah, we'll definitely get some. So thank you, yes. But the reason that I don't thank people if they send me money on Cash App is because it puts a target on their back, which sucks. I mean, how rude. Like, I say somebody's name and then they're getting stalked on Facebook. It's crazy. But yes, thank you. I will get ice cream. I'll be on live to do it, 100%. So the Green Goddess dressing is a rich and herbaceous San Francisco-born salad dressing. And when I tell y'all that this stuff is exactly what they say it is, it's Green Goddess, and it is delicious. It reminds me of like I don't know, it's got all these herbs and avocado in it. Let's see if we can do that in a blender bottle. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, people, it sucks that people have helped me and then I go to thank them and then they get bullied for helping me. It's crazy. It's really evil. Greek yogurt, fresh herbs, lemon juice. We can do that one too. Capers. Is it? But what's the green goddess? There's no avocado in this? Greek yogurt, herbs, lemon juice, olive oil, capers, garlic, salt, and pepper. So there ain't even no... This is just made with Greek yogurt, which is even better because that's going to add more protein to your salad. Oh, it's made with anchovies, but you can make it with capers to swap out anchovies. So you want to use dill, mint, and cilantro. Interesting. Yeah, I need to shift my focus to healthier foods this year. You know, healthier foods. I think that starting with salad dressings would get me more interested in a salad because it's going to taste better. And that's really the key to vegetables, is to season them properly and enjoy. 2 anchovy paste, garlic. So this is the actual recipe, anchovies. I don't want no anchovies, fam. Vinaigrette dressing with oil and vinegar and spices. So I did the herb vinaigrette. Fruit, yeah. I usually do that before noon unless I'm starving. Like this morning, I was so darn hungry because I didn't eat dinner last night. Ow, something just stabbed me. I need to shave. It was my leg hair stabbing me. Lord. Yeah, so it's sugar. So you can use any dry herbs, sugar, salt, pepper, minced garlic, vinegar, oil, and that's it. So I did it the right way. You can do Italian vinaigrette with red wine, olive oil, and oil, basil, oregano, garlic, sugar, and salt. A French vinaigrette with white wine. What did I have? What kind of vinegar did I have? I don't think I got the right vinegar. Oh, apple cider vinegar, oil, Dijon mustard. Ooh, we can try that one. It's called a Honeycrisp salad. Dijon mustard, sugar, salt, pepper, apple cider vinegar, and oil. Yeah, we're gonna... Ooh, lime, cilantro, vinaigrette, honey, lime, cilantro, jalapeno peppers. Use this best on a watermelon salad. What the hell is a watermelon salad? Y'all, this is making me hungry. Any dry herb. Any dry herb. Any dry herb, yeah. Listen, don't be out here getting your parents lit at supper on Sunday, okay? Could you imagine if you got the wrong herbs mixed up and accidentally served your family a marijuana-laced salad dressing on Thanksgiving? Hell, it might actually mellow everybody out so nobody wants to kill each other during Thanksgiving. That's crazy. No, it's funny because I dated a guy once and we made some brownies and his mama got into this brownie batch and she was like, those were good. We were like, really? She was like, yeah, I want more. It was great. It was great. It's funny now, but it was really funny back then. I was like, no, she didn't. I said, she wanted to eat more brownies? He was like, yeah. He was like, she liked them. Oh, that's funny. I got black pepper in my teeth, but it's okay. Let me get my clothes together because I'm about to go to the gym. So I'm going to pack my gym bag. Let's throw this away. Clean out the car while I can. Throw this away. I got the keys on my hip. God, my head is pounding, y'all. It hurts so bad. Every time I take a step, I can feel my heartbeat. Trash can. Alright, one thing that I forget to do is put stuff up as I go. So let's do this. So tonight, when I get in the bed, everything will be comfortable. So I gotta lift this up and put that bag right there in here. I probably need to put the bowl back too, but you know, honestly, I want to leave the bowl out in case if I want oatmeal later tonight. And speaking of which, here's the chia seed. So if I have oatmeal later, my chia seed will already be out. I can add some protein to it while I want this shut. Ow, I'm pulling my hair. There we go. Oh, and I didn't show y'all what I did when I went up north. I gotta sit y'all down for a second. I'm sorry. It's too much. My hair is literally, look, I can't even see. Itching the shit out my face. So when I went up north, I was looking for a way to get this box, like, you know, I took the seat out of the car, right? So there's no seat in here, so I can just climb through now. So I had this, and it was like a tray, and I evened out. I got this box in there permanently. It won't move. It's in there. Between my hammock and this new thing, I've got it lodged in there to where it won't move. So when I'm driving, it doesn't shift around like it did before. I need clothes for the gym. I'm not working out. Well, I don't think. I might get on the treadmill, actually, now that I said that. I also fixed this side. Those boards are now glued together. I epoxied them together. There's two in the back that are on top of these. There's two of these in there. And then I got this board that I epoxied together. So they're together now, epoxied to the bottom of that thing so that it won't shift. Hold on one second. I gotta get clothes. I need this towel. I wonder what the weather's supposed to be tonight. Does anybody know? Shit. Here's some shorts. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna put on shorts and a nightgown. Shorts, nightgown. And I need a bra to walk out of the gym with. Where is? Oh, I need this towel. I hung it up to dry. Because I used to have the gym yesterday. Sorry, I'm looking for a bra to wear out the gym. There we go. Alright. I'll show y'all how I'm going to do this. Here. Let's see. Oh, sorry. I get so sick of this, y'all. I don't ever know where to set the phone. And it's very complex. Makes me mad. Alright. So this is what I'm going to wear out the gym. Let me put this on. Fold this. You know, I might do that. I might get my big up ass, my shamu ass up on the treadmill. And I'm joking when I say that. I know I'm not no shamu. I used to weigh 200 pounds. You know what I mean? I used to actually be shamu, so I really like the new gym bag. I'm glad that these bags are organized in there. All my bath stuff. This bag does have pockets. It's got pockets on the inside and the outside, and ironically, this pocket on the outside is amazing. The toothbrush and my toothpaste fits in there very comfortably. It goes all the way down to the bottom of the bag. I don't know when this bag was made. I'm assuming that it was probably the early thousands, maybe even as far back as the 90s. The quality of it is amazing. The zippers work good. Y'all see how far down this pocket goes? It goes all the way underneath the bag almost. So it's got a huge pocket. Great quality bag. Yeah, I don't know who the brand is, but I love it. It's called Gil, G-I-L. Or is that like code for something? I tried to look it up, and the ones that were on Amazon were nothing like that bag. So it's not the same company. Whatever company this is not in business anymore because it looks like a 90s brand. I don't even know how to explain it, but the tag on the inside even looks early 2000s, 90s. I don't know. Gil, G-I-O. Anyways, I got my clothes for the night. Got my clothes for the night. I need to brush my teeth before I go in the gym. Chia seeds for tonight in case I end up eating yogurt or something, you know. There we go. I like my suitcase. Alright, let's go to the gym. Where's my phone? I need to brush my hair. It's hair washing day. I never know what... Oh, my other brush is in my new book bag. I mean, it's not that I don't like this brush from the Dollar Tree. It's not bad. It's actually not bad. But I do like those bristles that, like, kind of brush my hair good. I don't know how to explain it. The bristles that are on here, like the black ones that are, like, thin. It feels like they brush your hair really good. Yeah, if I'm going to get on the treadmill, I got to put on shoes. I definitely need to brush my teeth. My face is breaking out so freaking bad. It's that time. It's that time. Never ending, once a month. My face is just breaking out. Oh, my hair. It's everywhere. It's in my nose. What shoes do I have? Socks. That's what I need, socks. Trash is thrown away. Oh, when I get out the shower, I'm probably gonna put on my nicotine patch. Oh shit. I'll see the beach. You know, honestly, I don't know where most of these homeless people live unless it's like out here in the woods, because you see them on bikes. I don't know if y'all just saw that lady. You're about to see another one. You see them out here. I don't know where they stay at night, but yep, he had 2 beers hanging off the front handlebars of his bicycle. You know, a lot of them people, they'll never be able to get licensed again. They done had so many DWIs. It's indefinite suspensions. Ain't that what that means? Like indefinitely? Like they'll never get a license back, right? I just want to make sure I'm using that word properly. Like I know what I mean, but like I don't know how to say it. You know what I mean? What I'm always saying. So yeah, a lot of these people that you see down here on bicycles with more alcohol, they're telling you who they are. They're showing you while they're on a bike drinking. It's probably been a problem for a long time. It sucks to see people struggle, but something that I've learned just in the past few months of being back here, most people that are living like that, they want to be living like that. They want to be living like that. It's unfortunate, but you can't save somebody that don't want to be saved. That's up to them to do. Sure, you can encourage them. You can give them positive words of wisdom. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. I mean, unless it's beer, honey. Unless it's beer. God. What a metaphor at a time, you know? It's kind of ironic I say that. You know what I mean, though. Yeah. wake up in the morning. We're going to pray to the heavens that we don't have it. Well, actually, we're going to go to bed and we're going to pray before bed that we don't have a headache in the morning because we have a job to do. And I'm so grateful that I asked to come in on Wednesday because I had stuff to do today. Nothing's got done. We went and paid my cell phone. We nourished our body with salads and vegetable subs. That was so good. Hot honey pepperoni and provolone toasted Sammy from damn Subway. Yes, that is right up my alley. It was so good. But I had stuff I was gonna do, and I actually asked him if I could come in on Wednesday to clean the vape shop, and he said yeah, of course, you know. And I'm glad I asked him about Wednesday because my head today, it's getting better now, and I can tell that once I go to bed and I maybe have another snack, bring my sugar up some more, that I'll feel better tomorrow. But I definitely got a migraine because I didn't eat last night. 100%. I've been down this road a few thousand times in the past 2 years of being homeless. If I go without eating, it disrupts my entire week sometimes. And I've talked about this before when I was indigent and couldn't afford to buy food. Y'all saw me struggling. Y'all saw how I looked. Y'all saw how I sounded. So food insecurity can lead to extreme health problems to a point that it will mentally drive a person insane. Being hungry, being malnourished, being dehydrated in the summer heat. It destroys a human from the outside, you know, from the inside out when they're not eating. It is imperative. And not to mention if they're sleeping on the streets. God. It's just a rough life, man. It's kind of crazy that I've experienced everything. I have like a new window into homelessness that I never had before. But I definitely had a migraine because I didn't eat. With me having hypoglycemia, that's one of the side effects of having that diagnosed. If I don't eat, then it, you know, causes me, it apparently is very common with and I didn't know that. You would have thought after being through this thousands of times probably that I would have knew that by now. But I don't think I've ever sat back and thought about it or linked the two together. But now that I think back, I'm like, Jesus Christ, every time I've went to bed without dinner, I woke up with a migraine, spiraling. My mental health problems worse than when I went to sleep, and it's because of the lack of food and proper hydration and nutrition to the system. Food helps your brain function. Food is imperative. Without it, you're not functioning. So, and this is absolutely, it said that it was like a tension, dull ache in the temples and neck, and that's exactly where it is. So it's absolutely from not eating. So all I can do today is focus on eating so that I can get that job done tomorrow. And then we're going to do something. I don't know what. We're going somewhere to do something. Oh. My head hurts. When I started drinking that cup of coffee this morning, I felt like I was going to throw up. I think the coffee made me hot, and my head was already hurting. And you know how, like, you ever had a migraine and you get hot and then that makes you nauseous? Oh, that's the worst feeling. It's the worst feeling. Your head hurts so bad, it's causing you to be hot. And that's another thing. Last night, when I was dealing with those crazy drunk and meth heads, whatever they are, they done woke me up several times, and every time I woke up hot as hell because the low was like 79 last night at like midnight or 1 a.m. So it was hot as hell. And I'm trying to sleep. They out there screaming, cussing each other out. Clearly had been drinking all day long. I ran into that one woman at the store at like 2 p.m. in the afternoon, and she was buying a case of beer. And this was like at 9 o'clock at night, this couple starts arguing. These van lifers. I mean, when I say they were screaming, you guys, the whole neighborhood, there are families and children that live on that island that live right across the street from the park that we were parked at. And these people are out there screaming to the top of their lungs, cuss words, threatening to kill each other. And they're in the middle of the suburbs on an island. And this is exactly why I will come back 2 years from now and I won't be allowed out there. Because the van lifers like that don't have any respect for the land that they park on, have been such a nuisance to the places that they have visited, that the neighborhoods have petitioned to not allow van lifers to stay there anymore. A few bad apples ruin it for all the good ones. You know how long I've been staying out there? Never had a problem. Never had a problem. And matter of fact, I've met locals that live on the island that are cool as shit. Told me to keep my head up, that Ron DeSantis is going to have more jobs coming to the area. So it's not everybody that acts like that. More often than not, it's the homeless people that are acting like freaking crazy people. And it's crazy because you can walk into a store and act normal while you buy beer, but then you get out there by yourself with your girlfriend and you start acting like a damn fool. So I know you ain't, well, I mean, clearly you're mentally unstable, but I know you ain't crazy, and I know that these people know that they're being disrespectful. They know the difference between right and wrong. That woman like 60, 70 damn years old. That might be why she's living out of a car. You know what I mean? I feel bad for people. I see both sides always. But I will say that a large problem of problems that van lifers have from the community around them is their own fault. It's the stuff that they do, like dumping stuff, not discarding their trash properly, being loud, you know, being entitled. I need to get over, so if you'll go, I would greatly appreciate it. All right, fuck it. Stupid ass in a Mercedes, of course. All that money and no brain cells to rub together. Ain't even going the damn speed limit. None of them know how to go the damn speed limit over here. They're idiots. If you know how to go to the speed limit over here, don't be taking offense to what I'm saying. If you go to the speed limit, then don't get mad. That makes you one of the good ones. Because half of these people out here, I don't know if the police has got them shook or what. I think most of them are old and half dying. Yeah, old. I think that it's elderly. I think, yeah, elderly. You see a lot of older. Ooh, there's Panera. All right. I want some sweet. They don't have ice cream, but they do have pastries. Well, we have to go in to see what they got. I've been doing so good on my diet. See, somebody's grandma right there. I think most, I really do. I think most of the people that live in this area is like elderly and retired. So that's why everybody goes slower. So I need to be more open and understanding the fact that there's elderly people over here. I just think that they shouldn't be behind the wheel of a car if they don't know how to go. That's just how I feel. I love everybody's grandma. I wish your grandma was my grandma, okay? I love your papa. Like, but maybe you should drive your grandma and grandpa around and let, you know, instead of letting them struggle out here not knowing the speed limit. Because if it was my grandma, I'd be taking her to Panera Bread right now. You know what I mean? She wouldn't be rolling up in here by herself. No, she wouldn't. She wouldn't. Nope. I would roll her. 100%. I do. I think that this area generally is a little older, you know? I think a lot of Florida is like that, actually. You thought I was joking when I said I don't joke about these things. Oh my God, that looks so good. It's the cherry Danish. They might have music on, y'all. They do. I don't think you can hear it. Almond pastry, candy cookies, tulip cookies, oatmeal raisin with berries. Shut the front door. Chocolate crisper cookie, brownie, cherry pastry. Oh, that's what I want. Oh my god, that is 1,000 calories for one cookie almost. Jesus Christ. Chocolate chipper cookie. I want a scone. They out. Got macaroons. So I actually am going to work out, but I'm going to do a tea. I'm going to do an herbal, well, contains caffeine, low caffeine. I'm going to do the British breakfast tea for the gym to work out. I'm going to do a few miles and maybe some arms. And unless my head starts to hurt from that caffeine. And then I'm going to do a scone. Well, I don't know. Oh, that's a 9-pack. Which one should I do? Duckling, I know where you're coming from. I know where you're coming from. I kind of agree with you on that. They kind of set things up for failure, didn't they? They sure did. Hey, how are you? Can I do a single chocolate macaron?
Sure.
And then a black tea, please.
Yeah.
And that's going to be it.
$5.35.
Thank you. Sweet. I was going to do one of the hot teas. Is that okay? Yeah, thanks. Oh, you have a great one. All right, we did it. We're going to do, so I haven't done this in a while. So what I did was got the macaroon because portion control. I don't want a pastry that has coconut in it, which is not, I mean, it's made with, I think, like sweetened condensed milk, which is full of sugar. But, yeah. I don't know what they're made out of. I would assume that that's sweetened condensed milk. It's a chocolate macaroon. You see it? It's delicious. And we're going to do a black tea. And I hear music. Can y'all hear that? I hope not. So I'm going to grab one of these tiny tea bags. Looks like a condom package. Alright. So this is black tea. We're going to do a little bit of nutmeg. Yeah. I know. I'm sorry. Oh, it's the music. Oh, okay. Thank you. I thought you were saying you couldn't hear me. Honey. About 2 tablespoons. That's like 1. It's fine. And then hot water. So, oh, I didn't know they had, oh, that's just coffee. Okay, hot water. I'm hoping that this is kind of diluted to the point to where I'll get a good burst of energy, but I won't be up all night because it's black tea. I'm gonna fill it up about 3.5. Oh God, I'm just dropping stuff, sorry. I'm running into caution signs. I was like, what is floating? It's the nutmeg. I just put it in there and I already forgot. It smells good. You know, I'm going to add a little bit of cinnamon too because it's good for everything. smells delicious. Look. Well, sorry. I know it looks dark, but it's really not. It's just the herbs. Alright, I need a lid. Oh my god, y'all. I know, I'm sorry. It's me. I was talking about how... Oh god. I was talking about how I never drink caffeine this late, but apparently my body is feeling like going to the gym. I want to take one bite. My hair. Chocolate macaroon. Coconut. We donate our unsold baked goods to neighbors in need. They said they donate their leftover food to people in need. I'm going to save that macaroon for when I come out of the gym. That'll be my, I guess, reward. Let's say up here real quick. Hey, peanut butter jelly sandwich. Keys. I packed my gym bag, but I still don't have a lock. I wish I had a lock. Ain't nobody gonna steal my bath stuff. If they steal my bath stuff, they're a piece of shit. You know what I mean? If they steal my shampoo and my towel, they need to be slapped down in the middle of the gym. They steal my damn toe scrubber. You know what I mean? Like, surely nobody's gonna steal my shampoo, right? And my razors. Hell, I hear that women don't even wash their legs. So, like, they ain't gonna steal my razors. They don't even wash their legs, remember? When did that start? I don't remember. I just remember that they were talking about white women admitted that they didn't wash their legs. I was like, what? What white women? Because I wash my legs, okay? Like, I scrub my feet. I wash my... You gotta shave, man. You gotta shave. You don't want to leave that in there too long. It'll damn... make it bitter. Yeah, I'm wondering where the hell I'm gonna put him. Hot. You gotta do what you gotta do, fam. Damn, is this even on? I'll carry it into the gym and throw it in the trash can. Let's try this here. Nutmeg, cinnamon. Ooh, it smells good. It's a little dark. Andrea, hey girl, hey. We just come out the Panera. We got a macaroon, a chocolate macaroon, and a hot tea. I'm gonna try to go walk some steps on the... I might actually stay in there till 7 or 8. So, what else do I need? I need bottles of water. I need at least one of those for the gym. Take this swig of protein in case I on it. I can also throw the package away. Headphones. I'm letting that coffee cool. I want to try it. Hey Megan, I hope you're doing well. How are you, Andrea? You're probably just getting off work. Well, yeah. We've had an uneventful day. We've been bumming it. You suffer with migraines too, right? I feel like I've talked to you and like you've had a migraine before, or maybe it was me, but it's hard to get through a migraine. Hanging in there. Good. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that I didn't have a job today, because I don't know if I would have made it the way my head was hurting. It's hard. And actually, it wasn't that bad, because typically if I get a real hard migraine, I can't even have the light. I have to put the window covers up, or I will literally be sick to my stomach. Sometimes the light and the noise and the heat is so bad during the migraine, it'll cause you to get physically ill. Probably this vape. It's probably this vape, Andrea. That and I didn't eat. What's your guess? That and I didn't eat, girl. I thought about it when I went to bed too. I said, damn, I'm really hungry. I done got comfortable, you know, and I was like, dang, I'm hungry. And I just ate a couple of pieces of beef jerky and went to sleep. I'm good, mate. Nice to meet you. I'm going to visit England one day. I had a sibling that lived there for about 3-4 years. He was based in the military. He loved it. He loved England. Loved it, loved it. Had a baby there and everything. I said, damn. Medical care, isn't it like cheaper to have a baby in Europe? In the UK? Because don't they have like a universal health care system? Look, dirt bike. Badass dirt bike. Oh, look at this little car that's about to pass me, y'all. Look how cute this little car is. You see the cutest shit out here, honestly. Sherry syndrome. Probably. Is that when I'm a hypochondriac? I'm a hypochondriac. Oh, Lord. We in here. I've never heard of that. See? Ain't that nice? Well, he was an American. I think the military probably paid for his child care, you know. But he just had another baby a while back, and apparently they gave him a few months off from work. I was like, wow, that's amazing. Another one of my friends had a baby. Him and his girl had a baby, and he got longer, what is it called? Maternity leave? Did they call it that for me? I mean, it would still be maternity leave, even if it's for a man, because it's for his child. But this couple that I know here in Jacksonville had a baby, and he got more maternity leave than her, I do believe. Because she went back to work and he was still at home with the baby. I said, girl, you lucked out. That's luck right there. Well, I don't know. Maybe she didn't want to go back to work. Did y'all see that mom that went viral that had, I think she had 12 weeks with her children, and she had both of her babies on her, and she just starts bawling. This was a video that went viral last week of a mother talking about how she didn't have enough time. She's like, they just expect me to drop them off, you know, with a child care provider tomorrow, and I'm just supposed to go back to work. She's like, I haven't had enough time. I want more time with my children. And she says that she's grateful for the time that she's gotten, but it's disturbing how in other places in the world they give the mother more significant time off as opposed to the West. Like out here in America, they don't, you know, you're lucky to get a few weeks. You know, you're lucky to get any time. A lot of companies, if you're working at a certain, I don't know what to call it. If you work in a lower skilled job, you don't even get that benefit of maternity leave. So if you're working, you know, service industry or, you know, somewhere where you potentially didn't need a degree to get hired, you're getting the shit into the stick anyways. Yeah, that was pretty sad to watch her say that she wants more time with her kids and she's got to go back to work and she has to work. And we need mothers at home. That's just my opinion. Riddle me this. If being a stay-at-home mother is not a full-time job, then why, when a stay-at-home mother decides to get a full-time job, she has to hire someone to watch her children? Why would she need to hire somebody? Do you see what I'm saying? If it's not a full-time, if being a stay-at-home mother is not a full-time job, then why do you have to outsource for childcare while you go work a full-time job? Do you get what I'm saying? It's a lot of work. It's absolutely a full-time job. I don't care if it's just one child. That's all day, every day. From sun up to after sun is down. Their needs have to be met. It's a lot of work. And I think that I wish that this country economically could support all mothers to stay home and be stay-at-home moms if they wanted to be, because that's what we need. It is imperative that women bond with their children and their babies, and they don't get that a lot of the time. So I think that it's really sad when I see mothers like that mother last week that went viral. It's really sad because you could tell that she wants to be home with her children, and she feels robbed because Uncle Sam said that she has to have a job, you know? And she has to. I think she even says in that video that her husband and they can't support the household on just one income. I could be wrong, but she insinuates the fact that she has to go back to work, and it's sad. Florida. It has to do with your brainstem. Well, if I'm dying, that might be why I can't remember nothing. I done got some brain-eating fungus. Brain-eating fungus. No, I wish that I would have been in a position to be a stay-at-home mom. I think my life would have went different. But, you know, the reason I talk about these things is because when you lay down with people that are losers and have kids with them, well, now you're both losers. So, you know what I mean? So you need to be careful. You absolutely have to be careful. Because if you get with somebody that can't financially support themselves, how are they going to financially support a child? You know, but when you're a child yourself having children, you don't think about these things. So, you live and you learn, I suppose. I'm about to run, y'all. Andrea. I'm going to have to look into that. Hold on one second. I wanted to find that. I wanted to screenshot it so I could. Let me just look it up. Jesus. My phone won't work. All that money for nothing. Sherry-ana, Sherry-ana. Sorry, I don't know if that's how you say that, but. Sherry-ana. It's a malformation at the brainstem. Condition where the brain tissue extends into the spinal cord, present at birth. Trouble swallowing, Jesus. You can't play contact sports if you have this. It's pressure on the spinal cord. They give you pain medication to alleviate the headaches, neck pain, and other associated symptoms. Lord have mercy, new fear unlocked. God, let me not self-identify. I mean, everybody else does. Let me not self-diagnose. I'm going to the gym. I'm going to get my life together. I need shoes. You almost made me forget shoes. Yes, you. I'm joking. Y'all, I'm glad we hung out today. I'm sorry I was a bore. This is why I didn't go live over the weekend a lot, because I was kind of going through the motions. It ain't easy out here. But we'll talk tomorrow, and hopefully, what's tomorrow? Wednesday. I got to work in the morning. I go to work in the morning. I feel so, can I keep saying that? I have a job to do in the morning. I'm going to work in the morning. So, yeah. It's a little $40 job, but, it's only one half of the vape shop. I've already finished the other half. I mean, after it's all said and done, I've made like $100 off this job. So, for 2 days work and a cool environment, I'm grateful. I'm grateful just to be able to make that little $100, So, I'll get the other 40 tomorrow when I finish the back shelf, but, I'm grateful. I'm grateful to do just anything where I can help others, anything where, I'm contributing to a business. That's what I want to be doing. And so it excites me to just be able to say, I got to work in the morning. I just hope this migraine is gone. I feel like it's lifting. It's not as bad as it was this morning. I think I needed to eat. I think it's my sugar. I'm going to get me a glucose blood thing for my finger to keep in the glove box to start checking it. And if it is getting low like I think it is, I might have to see a doctor and figure out what they need to do. I don't know if they, I don't know what they would do for that. Do they give you insulin if, hold on. I'm going. It's getting hot already. It's 90 degrees. Does hypoglycemia turn into diabetes? Oh God, it can be a symptom of onset diabetes, particularly in individuals with reactive hypoglycemia or those at risk for developing diabetes. So it does not directly turn into diabetes. However, hypoglycemia can sometimes be a symptom or a predecessor to diabetes. Not good. Well, reactive hypoglycemia occurs when the body releases too much insulin after eating a high-carb meal, causing the blood sugar to drop quickly and potentially leading to hypoglycemia. This can be an early sign of diabetes or pre-diabetes, where the body's insulin production and its response becoming impaired. How I'm in this great a shape and I might have the diabetes? I've been feeling like this for about 4 years since I got clean off of heroin. I've been having this problem where I feel like I'm gonna collapse if I don't eat, and I start seeing spots, and then I can't speak. I start speaking fucking gibberish. It's really scary, actually. It's like an out-of-body experience, and you don't even know what's happening until after you eat something. Then you're like, what have I been doing for 3 hours? I can't even remember what I was doing, because it's like my sugar is affecting my mental health. You too, Andrea. I'm definitely going to get me one of those diabetes testing kits, and I'm going to keep up with it for about 3 months. And if I notice a severe problem, I'm going to see a doctor. That's all that I can do, and hope that I don't need insulin, because God, where am I going to keep that refrigerated? That's my only concern. I'm not worried about actually having diabetes. If I got it, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. It's how am I going to take insulin if I needed that? But anyways, I love you guys. MK! I'm going to talk to you for a second while I find my headphones. I love you guys so much. And I'm sorry that I've been lame today. But I think I'm going to go in here in the gym and try to get some steps in. Yeah, it's just a temporary job, Andrea. I know this guy that owns vape shops, and he offered to let me clean. He asked me if I'd want to, and so I did a job last week, and I made like $60, I think. And so then I ran into him yesterday. I stopped in the shop. I said, hey, you want me to finish the rest this week? And I really was asking because I was thinking about hitting the road for a little while, kind of just spreading out. I've been in Jacksonville for over a month now, and the longer I'm in an area, people can kind of pinpoint where I am, and then they want to harass me. So it's best to kind of keep it moving if you can. MK, how are you doing? I hope you have been well. Long time no see. I feel like every time I see you, I ain't seen you in like a year. Yeah, it is. And, you know, when I did that job, I'm good. I'm good. Had a headache today, but we're fixing that by pushing ourselves. Oh, well, I hope you don't work too hard, Chris. I hope you don't work too hard. Yeah, it did make me feel good to go in and clean all those shelves, and you could see the difference after I cleaned them. They were all sparkling because it's all glass, and it does make you feel accomplished when you go in and you apply yourself, and then at the end of the day, you can step back and look at all the work you've done. That's one thing I loved about carpentry, was we would build things from the ground up, and at the end of the day, we would see the end of, you know, the end result, or the end of the week if we had a big project. The end of the week, we'd see all the hard work that we had did, and it makes you feel so accomplished. And that's one thing that I do like about blue collar work. MK, did you have a good Easter? I hope you had a good Easter. Alright, y'all. I'm really going in here this time. I'm going to stop running my mouth. I got my headphones. And I love you guys. I hope y'all have a good night. And we will talk tomorrow. MK, it was good to see you. Andrea, it was good to see you too. Critter, thank you so much. And Brax, thank you again. I really appreciate that. And Lewis, there you are. I'm glad I didn't forget you. If you're working tonight, don't work too hard. And I will talk to you guys tomorrow. I'm going to get in here and do some steps. And we'll hang out. Bye, you guys. Be safe. Pray for me. And I'm praying for you guys.